Hello, VM service, Meteor Noxu, a Bombu, by the sunny side, and thank you very much for the red radio copy. One used older luck? Not this one, right? It was the one before that. This one used older luck. This one was not that easy. It was not that difficult, but it was also not that easy, you know. We went down to like 7 HP in this fight. And it was still looking a little bit fishy until I don't know when. Like even honestly, even in Act 4, look at this. We took 77 here. This one was like not overwhelmingly difficult, but it was not that easy. Okay, we'll go for Red Relic. Potentially 3 elites, but that's floor 6 elite into a floor 8 burning. Eh? We can use a lot of fires here, so the Red Relic value gets stronger. But that is one elite path. If we're trying to take 2 elites, we are going into a force shop here, or still a floor 6 elite. And with the loose over, we cannot actually go to the elite shop. Incense burner? I don't want incense burner. Give me a pocket watch, please. If I take this, I would always like it to be pocket watch. Honestly, on every character, even on Watcher. If I click this option, the ideal red relic to get on floor 0 is pocket watch. Who fights only a lot of question marks. Honestly, that's a pretty bad path. Oh, this map is actually pretty awful, but it doesn't really get any better, right? Man, if the penalty is not actually lose or go, here I would actually maybe take minus 18 over lose or go. Because I would love to, yeah, go to this shop to actually buy a freaking potion before taking floor 6 elite. I was gambling cheap. You also see what happens here, right? You have 2 cards. You have 2 cards before you have to commit. So if the 2 cards are not premium and you have no potion drop, are you actually running into this with no option to opt out? It's actually a 0 break, yeah. The moment you go here, you are committed to go all the way. Like for 6 elite, floor 8 burning elite. Into, yeah, simple elite, this one is good. But safety is not after 1 advance hallway. So easier way number 3, elite number 1, elite number 2, advance always, and then you get to safety. Yeah, if it's a strong start, we can do it. We are playing the Ironclad. If the start is strong, we can do it. But if the start is weak and we go there, we will die. That goes even Pocket Watch? No, not really. Like with Pocket Watch, I know that sentries basically is doing nothing. I know that as long as they have enough output in the Lagavulin fight, the draw cannot screw me over. And the same goes to the Knock, really. So basically, it mitigates the variance like a lot. Because you see, yeah, if you want to go to the left, even if you see, let's say, first card, I don't even know, like maybe anger, and then you see the hemokinesis or whirlwind or like shockwave or carnage, but then you bottom deck some of them in the knock fight. Suddenly you take 4 turns. With Pocket Watch, this does not happen, you see. With Lagavulin, it also doesn't happen. If you estimate that the damage you take in the Lagavulin fight is 20, the Pocket Watch will make you take 20. There's no garbage draw that you suddenly shuffle out your damage and then you don't draw your block and suddenly you take 35. That just does not happen. Upgraded? No, I'm not talking about upgraded. I'm talking about like normal carnage. You hear me? You hear what I'm talking about, right? You do not also do not get taxed by sentries. If you think you're taking 25 in sentries, you will take 25 in sentries. You don't really suddenly take 50 because the sentries decide to say, oh yeah, here's the extra 10. Simply doesn't happen. But remove one is also freaking mediocre. Like, this is garbage. Oh, Luke's Ogre is so annoying here actually. Now, of course, worst come to worst, we still have this way, yeah? Like 1, 2 fights, question mark, 3 question marks, and then 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, 4 fires. So all the rest I really can be used fully, but there is 1 elite icon. Even then, it's probably still better than taking remove 1 and then running here. But that is still higher value. Hello MG, how about boss swap? Yeah, never. Already talk about it, there's no map layout that will make me click the boss swap. Weaker early game, not even stronger late game, I don't actually care. Honestly, even if you tell me it's P-box, I will still don't swap. That's my stance on swap with Ironclad. Because P-box, your early game can still get like completely owned. Well, you can still grow X floor 1, yeah, skip then. But rare relic, yeah. And hopefully it's actually something that's giving output. The rare relic is doing something on floor 1 is somewhere around like 50-55%. With red side relics, if you say that all of those are usable, it goes up to like around 60. So hopefully we get one of them, otherwise this act is going to suck. Well, that's not doing much, but at least we know that it's okay later. But it's really not doing much right now. The only reason to start here to commit to shop, basically, yeah, the moment you start here, we are saying that we want to take this fight. But I don't even know. 45 gold, not enough to do anything. So this also needs to give gold somehow. Laga, yeah, Laga is shambles, true. Laga is indeed in shambles, but the other two, I guess Nob is not actually not so bad against the Nob. It's just that against Sentry, this probably doesn't do much. Bloodletting, you want Bloodletting? Act 1. I mean, if we dodge elites, then sure, I take Bloodletting. If we are taking elites, I don't know, with 2 card rewards, can we afford to take Bloodletting or not? Okay, so question mark first or question mark second? Because I don't think I'm committing to this shop. So we are definitely starting here or here. Question mark first, cannot be cleric. Even with question mark second, it's probably still cannot be cleric unless we massively high roll gold. But there is a chance. Don't really want to see cleric, right? Life loss earlier is probably better if we are not running into the elites. Serpent, I would like it to be here, but even then, carrying Serpent around for 1 whole effect is okay. And maybe Serpent allows me to take this shop and then go here. Now that is the ideal scenario. That somehow we can go to this shop and then go this way. But plus 150... it's not even that much, you know, like 15 go here plus 150, 165 we remove, so we have 90. So we go here, we have what, like yeah, a potion. But still, it's probably still better to go here. I don't actually have a chance to see cleric in this node. Like, not too interested. We'll start here. Oh. I mean, Bass exactly is at 27, so if we draw 3 strike, we are good. If not, it's 1 strike double defense, and then the turn after it's at 18, so there is a chance we don't kill, but actually, no, it's impossible. Because yeah, if we don't draw 3 strike next turn, then we draw 3 strike the turn after. Card has 5 strike. So this guy fortunately rolls 53. If he rolls more than 53, it's really bad. But 53 allows us to actually play 1 defense. Yep. So we'll take another one because we not draw 3 strike, but next turn 3 strike guaranteed. -2 count is pretty standard. 19 gold, no potion. And like well, these cards are what we would say aggressively mediocre, but if we are running into the safe path, then maybe I can see dropkick. Infinite, no, dropkick is not really for infinite. Like, sure, dropkick opens up infinite possibilities, but it is not for just for infinite. You know, it's still basically it's like a bad angle. That's why it is in early game. It's just a bad angle. Into slime boss is also pretty sad, depending on what we get. But close line to slime boss is also not so freaking amazing either, you know. Especially with the ice cream. Normally when you draw a handful of attacks, then maybe you want to draw close line, block like 3 there. But with the ice cream, maybe even bank energy. Bad Flash of Steel, yeah. Flash of Steel is what dropping wishes wishes that it actually is. Probably still take it though. Like because if we are running into the heavy fire path here, we are definitely getting our much upgraded. Or second vulnerable source like uppercut, maybe shockwave. Then this card actually plays. Oh, a fire is actually pretty good for us because now we have information whether this is doable or not. Unfortunately, though, this also means that this will be advanced forward, yeah. But we have a clearer picture by this point how strong we are. Because maybe we can also go here. And then if we go here, it's still like 2 fires, 2 elites. It's not so bad. Doesn't play just for energy, no? It's not even that wrong. It's true. This guy attacks for 8, but this guy buffs. If this guy is weakening, I'm actually striking here. But this is buffing. Not entirely a joke, it's actually true. I mean, we can take up to 3 damage, so I don't see a reason not to strike here. Because this guy will attack more than 8. And I also don't see a reason to hold this energy. Because this guy might not attack next turn. Yeah, take 3. We are still healing to full here. We just rocket. No potion. No, not no potion, but yeah, basically no potion. This potion does not help against the elite. Helps a little bit against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is already our best matchup with the ice cream. Against sentries, I mean, a little bit. I guess we can save 1 defense sometimes. Instead of playing 2 defense, we play 1 defense and then take 3 damage and bank 1 energy. But it's not amazing. Yeah, very cringe. Flex maybe is like okay here, but flex into the slime boss is not entirely amazing. On the other hand, there's an armament. Armaments with the next spot plays like kind of a little bit. Into the norm, unupgraded flex is not even outperforming armaments by that much. So not that interested. And if we land armaments on the bash, maybe dropkick plays more. So I take armaments. Also plays better into advanced always. If we go here, if we go this way, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 advanced always in the eye. Clash ice cream anti. No, why anti synergy? It's only anti synergy the first time you draw to the clash, you know. The second time you can like empty your entire hand and this thing goes in. But yeah, I take up. Clear this. It's not banking energy there. Probably still don't bank energy. And it's Russian to try? No. Unfortunately, it's not. And yeah, Barbans is like play it here much better than Flex, I would say. We are still full HP. 13 gold, no potion. So potion change right now is 50. Oh. There is the bloodletting with the ice cream. But at the moment, energy doesn't convert to anything. Oh, if we survive Act 1, the moment I step into Act 2, I would definitely like this card. Now I don't know whether I'm allowed to take it or not. I mean, if I'm going to the safe path, yeah. And we just dodge elite completely, take like 4 fires, then sure, but I think. Because I think also actually plays well here. Banking energy to exhaust slimes is not a terrible idea in this fight at all. Would I like to not die to slime boss? Yeah, I would also like to not die to slime boss. But what is better between Pommel Strike and the bloodletting in that fight? Because exhausting 3 slimes for quote unquote free is not so bad, you know. Pommel doesn't, yeah, Pommel definitely does not let us go left unless something insanely good happen on this floor. But maybe Pommel allow us to take this. I'm not so sure yet. Like these two floors also need to make us a little bit stronger. We are 75 HP. But at the moment against the knock we are most definitely taking 2 hits. But sometimes we can take 3 hits. And if we take 3 hits from the knock, we just die here like a lot of times. Sentry is a terrible fight, but we have the armaments and the deck spot, so maybe it's not that bad. And Lagavulin is actually okay. Playing long fight into slam post speed, yeah. If I take bloodletting, then I'm definitely playing the longer fight because I mean the fight is like 13 falls away, so I don't know what would happen yet. But if there's no damage potion, then of course we would like to play a long fight. Otherwise, it's like it's mediocre split, maybe 50, and then deck is full of slams, and then I'm dead. But yeah, bloodletting does not play against the knob. It does not. It plays a little bit against sentries, but not nearly enough because it only plays first cycle. It's Lagavulin, it plays fully, we don't care, we have ice cream. It's probably still Pommel Strike, because it's not like Pommel Strike so bad in late game either. Like Pommel Strike. What's here? I mean, we take this. Yeah, I said we were full HP, we're no longer full HP. Taking this probably improves the chance that we are allowed to go here instead of decreasing. But because this can still be healing event, yeah, but it's not super amazing. But we still take it. Especially if we have to dodge and I actually click this. Slight defend, yeah, expected. Bashanama? No, like it doesn't need to hit Bashanama. If I'm hoping for it to exceed exactly Bashanama, I would not click it. Just go to the fires. I mean, we might still be going to the fires anyway, but let's see what's in this node. 50 goes not enough to do anything here, so I don't go here. And we are definitely not committing to the left. Well, we are dodging elites or what? We actually dodging all elites here because this is yeah, question mark act 1. What do you expect? Taking empty nodes. Yeah, 1 elite act 1, right? But if I take this, I'm probably going this way. Like fire here into two more fights, so that we actually have something to do in these fires. There's too many fires basically. With the, I mean, we can upgrade. Like this upgrade is okay, this upgrade is okay, this upgrade is okay. It's just okay. Could be serpent face. Yeah, 50 gold. 50 gold at boss. Okay, it is probably 50 gold. Because I don't even want to go to a single question mark after this, in Act 1 at least. So in Act 2, maybe 2 question marks, maybe 3 question marks, it's like 200 gold. On the other hand, bad face, I lose the run. Pretty cool. But yeah, I'm taking gold, right? If we... maybe if I take gold, I do go to more fire, because we might need to rest. Gravity, I see. No, it's not even wrong. It's actually synergy because if you're weak turn 1, you just don't play attacks and then you store energy for turn 2. Uh, 45 to advance away. There's no way I die, right? It just potion chance right now is 50. Potion chance 50 is still a fight. We will probably use some potion in advance always here, no matter where we go. But from 45, there's no way I'm resting first. This is just objectively better, yeah, because it's always a fight. So we just go here and then we see. I want the first upgrade, but what plays the best into advanced always here? Probably not the Pombo Strike. Is it the Bash? Bash is only playing against the single big targets. So the Bash upgrade, I mean. So the big green slime, the big gray slime in AoE fights. Pombo Strike's not even that good. Man, this thing sucks. Oh, this thing is so bad into advanced always. Like we run into any of the nastier ones and then I don't even know what we're doing. No, really. What are we doing if we are running into a nastier fight? It's probably armaments because yeah, if we are running into advanced always a bad one, I think we just try to block them with the next part in the armaments. Because we cannot actually try to play a super short fight there, no matter what. We upgrade armaments, yeah. Come on, this fight is like okay, it's not amazing, it's okay. Oh, I don't love drawing this splash here. Oh, drawing this splash here is so freaking bad. But I mean, I still play the Pommel Strike, right? I still play Pommel Strike, because if I draw into armaments instead, it was just armaments. If I draw into one of these, that's already good. And I do want to cycle back into this defense plus and strike plus. But yeah, now we're getting old by this guy on turn 3 or what? Like, do I next spot and play defense strike? Or what am I doing? There's 21 damage coming on turn 3 here. And there's no more cycle in here yet. Play Bash now, 31, so if I draw dropkick plus 3 strike, next one can kill. Dropkick, double shot armaments, does that kill or not? That is 26 plus another 12, 38. Oh yes. So if I take 14 in here, we can prevent... We don't need to block 30 more. So, but if basically it means that if I can block 16, more than 16 after this point, then it's better to just block. This potion right now is like 1 HP. Next turn, probably not a lot of HP, but turn 3 we get owned. If we redrawn to bash all Pommel Strike in here, we can kill though, even from 39. Because next time we only need 2 energy to block. And yeah, with 1 energy to block, maybe armaments into... Honestly, armaments into double strike can be done. Then you go to 21. 21, so it's redrawing into a strike plus, or redrawing into Pommel Strike and kill on turn 2. I think I am actually playing this strike plus. Yeah, because there's a drop kick in the deck, it deals 5 and not 6. So there are many scenarios where we actually one off on damage on turn 3 here when we're being hit on 21. So defense strike. Next one we're spending 2 energy on attacks, which tells me that this next boss right now is blocking 4. But next boss get better than 4 after we leave this fight. I mean sometimes, but not that often. yeah, I say that. The next floor we see this guy with a friend. Now that would suck. Yeah, imagine potioning here. Next floor, this guy calls in a friend, man. And what do we do there? Roughly like 6% that we run into Exodium tugs. Slightly higher because now we have already seen one fight. Hello, Matt. Thank you for the good luck. We suddenly can use some good luck right now. I guess we can dodge this fight if things go super dicey, but this needs to drop a potion for me to not go here. Oh, you also need to take a massive amount of damage. Next for defense strike plus, yeah. Oh, well, that can also happen. 25%. So he nets. No reason not to triple strike. Zero reason, because next turn we are floating energy. I mean, there is a reason. Like, it's better to play armaments double strike. But it's fine. It's the same amount of damage, and we kill it anyway. Potion for 4. Yeah, potion for 4 and now no potion, so potion chance go to 60. It's a struggle for our store build. Or the dual build for our dropkick. Feel no pain, yeah, if this is a bloodletting, we can go for that. Without the bloodletting, I don't think so. Without the bloodletting, playing into like exhausting the slime is not going to get us anywhere. I probably can still take struck because we are fighting. Take struck and go here, and then we fight like 3 more advanced always before the elite. So hopefully our deck is in slightly better shape. But with the ice cream is also kind of nice. Later, not now. Cannot be so bad, right? 60% potion chance, no potion into a blind advanced always on 45 HP. Really, nothing bad can happen here. Oh, okay. He did call a friend, but not a nasty friend. We are taking 8 though. At least it's 8 and not 13, yeah? Good hand by the way. I bank energy? Yeah, I think I'm banking energy here. Banking 1 or banking 2? This guy attacks every single turn, so I would like to also block every single turn. Next turn is always attacking for 13. So, yeah, Armament plus a lock is already doing it. Or defend plus a shock plus a defend. I would like to bash next turn, right? If I draw into it. So at least 1 energy, but if we don't draw into 2 blocks, I would also play combo strike. Yeah, we just bank 2 energy here. No reason not to. Because strike after vulnerable, even after we are weak, is still also dealing 6. So it's not worse than this. Struck first. We don't need struck to be green, yeah? I want to upgrade whatever we draw from the struck. Yeah, not so bad. Next turn we can attack 13 again, so ideally we bank 1 energy, which we can. I can play double strike here, or I can just pommel strike. If I pommel strike here, no, we no longer have guaranteed full block. But the redraw is good. Redraw is also good. And this deals 1 more damage. If I draw to bash right now, I just don't play it. Yeah, if I draw to bash right now, I just don't play it. Or do I play it anyway? Because we are weakened, but these are strike plus, so now they are dealing 10. And this is dealing 11. Maybe it's okay to play because of dropkick. Yeah, defense plus full value. 13, yeah, 13 is good. I spend all my energy here. We either have kill or we have full block. In this case, we have kill. Okay, potion, not a very good one. With the ice cream is good later, but right now, of course, it doesn't do much for us. Oh my god. Oh my god, is it actually a rampage angle here or what? Now, what is better against slime boss? Is it rampage or is it cleave? Because cleave is only better against slime boss if we actually have a reasonable split. If our split is awful, rampage outperforms. So is this looking like a deck that splits awfully, or is this looking like a deck that actually splits reasonably well? And what is better against the elites anyway? We say that Lagavulin is our best matchup. Rampage is definitely better than Cliff in Lagavulin. So what about the other two? In Sentry, the Cliff is very clearly better. In the North, well, Rampage is better, but not by that much. By like 2 damage. And if it's upgraded by the armaments, then the Cliff performs the same as Rampage, if not better, because we might not even redraw into the Rampage. And yeah, Cliff also outperforms the Rampage in these fights. It's probably the Cliff. And we are very sad over it. Well, I guess so. Okay, let's let an ice cream kind of a small combo. Upgrade Cliff? Upgrade Foremost Strike? Probably upgrade Cliff. Yeah. Because I would like Cliff upgraded before I enter this fight. I would like Cliff upgraded before I enter Slime Boss. I would like Cliff upgraded before I enter this fight. And I would like to open up a rest. So the Cliff upgrade effort first. Even if the Foremost Strike upgrade plays better later. Point change right now is 50. Oh, the Cliff? Yeah, the Cliff. And yeah, we bank energy. Like these are garbage cards to play, so let's not play them. Good job, Rocket. Once again, absolutely performing. This guy has not played a single time, by the way. Just saying. We pick it on floor 1, and he has not played a single time. So yeah, you can judge for yourself like why I usually don't touch it. I bash here? Probably. If he doesn't attack next turn, then I would definitely like to bash. Lo defect that, think of it, good luck. Pommel strike, or I armaments strike plus into pommel and shuffle out the block. How much damage is that? If I pommel into strike, this is 10 and these are 6. So 22. If I armament first into strike plus into pommel, I'm dealing 10 and this is 11, 21. So I'm dealing 1 less damage. But I shuffle out 2 block cards. Is that good or is that bad? 21, 12, 18. Next time I'm no longer vulnerable, so 3 attacks I kill. Yeah, that's good, right? Because it also shuffle in the upgraded attacks too. Yeah, not so bad. No potion, so potion chance right now is 60. Okay, that is good. Now, finally a freaking good card. And with the ice cream, we also know that the energy is never wasted. GG? No, it comes here to like so far I'm pretty sure offering is still 100% win rate, yeah, but maybe it comes in this run to sabotage its own win rate. Then the other card, there was Heavy Blade and Handpad. So not too interested. If there's no offering in here, it's probably Handpad over Skip with the Cliff Plus. But that's definitely offering. Is this red or is this upgrade now? Because against the North now, we have energy +1, so we have 10 energy. With this, we actually have 12. 12 energy in 3 turns, and we can use it effectively with the Swift Pot and the Ice Cream. Probably means that we kill North in 3 turns. So Lagavulin, yeah, Ice Cream armaments plus. We already have a very good matchup against Lagavulin. So it's only about Sentries. Sentries have Cliff Plus. Can't be so bad that suddenly we lose like 57 in the next 2 fights, right? I would like to upgrade this bash. So that if I draw a turn 1 against Slime Boss, we still have vulnerable all the way. It plays it increases it decreases the chance of us not killing Knock in 3 by like a little bit. And still, because we don't care about setting up bash against Lagavulin, the bash away is just purely positive in that fight. But it's better with dropping later. Into Sentries is trash, but sure, we accept that. Or we can rest first and then see if we get a better upgrade here. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Because the bash upgrade can immediately save like maybe even 5 HP here against Lagavulin. And yeah, if things go well, we can even upgrade twice. So bash upgrade still goes before Formal Strike. Man, this guy's friend left him. I was saying that maybe the slave will call in a friend, but unfortunately for this guy, the opposite thing happened. His friend tagged along for like one fight and then just say, yeah, no, you suck. Like from upgrade before offering upgrade, we are playing this like probably twice in the slime boss, and it makes basically offering upgrade is more probably higher value, yeah, in short fights, but it makes your best turns better, but your worst turns are still bad. Distributing the quality cards in the deck also decreases the chance that you have a really bad turn. Is how I usually like to think about it. One can handle 100 games, so I don't know. Maybe after I finish it 100, another 100 defect is coming, but not so sure. So we'll see. Try to take 3. I'm actually pretty down to take 3 here, depending on what I draw. But if I also play offering, then maybe I don't take 3. But we'll see. Just play Shrug first. Oh. Am I allowed to not play this offering? Next time he attacks again 11. Yeah, we just play this. Because even if I do this 17, 32 with 4 energy with Bash plus. If I don't draw Bash, I probably don't kill. But if I don't draw Bash, so many bricks. Yeah, it's just take 6. I just fucking take 6 and get the hell out. But take 6 and definitely don't take the damage. So can play at least one strike because next turn maximum we have +1 draw. And 2 energy on block is also the most we care to spend. Can play another strike, yeah. Still doesn't block anything. Now we have perfect react. If we draw block, we block. If we don't draw enough, we just play forward strike and we still have enough to do everything we want to. But here we just have a kill. Oh, 5 pot. 5 pot is very good. Yeah, 5 pot is very good. If we can save 5 pot in this fight, then the slime boss is a lot easier. So I'm willing to spend draw pot here. Flex? Oh, is it a flexing moment or what? No, really. Before it was not a flexing moment, but what about now? Now we have offering here. And draw pot is still here. But the rage and flex are honestly very similar. It's just do you want damage or do you want the block? I mean, before upgrade, the output of the rage is definitely better. But after upgrade, it's debatable. After upgrade, I think they are comparable. Flex plus every rundown, is it really? Maybe it is. But sure, yeah, we take the flex with the offering and the draw pot. And I'm willing to spend draw pot in the elite fight. Potion gen right now is currently still 50. 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yes, 50. Entries, that's probably the most annoying fight for us. Draw pot now. But armaments had hit this on more cards or what? Flexible? No, it's not flexible. It's flex minus here. So taking the flex also means that I'm not resting with slime boss here. But with the fire potion, I feel a little bit better. Unless they tell me we're forced to fire pot here. Yeah, draw pot. Draw pot right now, the good case is that we hit offering. If we don't hit offering, fine, whatever. Yeah, offering. So do we want to draw +5 or do we want to upgrade 3 more cards? Oh, by the way, dropkick once again doesn't play. Dropkick has not played in the single fight, and that has not changed. It still does not play here. If I draw the full +5, I have not even a clean shuffle because of the pommel and the struck here. Draw +3 actually give me a clean shuffle. Unless I draw into pommel strike right now and upgrade it and play it. That is not like a clean shuffle. We transform though, we pick a floor one. Has not played a single time. So probably about what I expected. Because I honestly I don't expect it to play in hallway fight so much. I was only thinking that if we run into an elite that is not this thing that it plays, and in slime boss maybe it plays a little bit. But I just draw first, yeah. Okay, no flex. I think I want to see an extra card with the pommel strike, and this way we also have an actually clean shuffle. Yeah, sure, one more card because we are playing 2 blocks this turn. Oh, really? Not drawing in the flex this turn is quite sad, but now we know exactly what we have next turn. So this is 13 AoE plus another 8, so we have 21 here, which is a very clean kill. Oh, yeah, 21. There's no need to bang energy at all. Next turn we are spending O3 energy, and afterwards we draw daisies. So we can put this 18 fully on one of these. Next turn is gonna attack, we block for 5, the turn after, we have 13 AoE, so with this 18, we have 31 here. So any draw into strike plus, or the pommel, or the cliff will actually kill this, which means that we double strike middle. Double check, yeah, next time we have enough damage. 13 plus 8, perfect damage on this guy. Yeah, perfect kill, or we can block. I would just kill it. Yeah, we just kill it. And again, no reason to bang energy, so let's just attack. Okay. So -5 in this fight, like amazing. -5 and the offering -6, yeah, so actually only lost 5 HP. Hello Durit, thank you for the good luck. We are in Act 1 here with like 1 Elite Act 1. And not an amazing deck, so definitely can use some luck. Headbutt. I take this headbutt, right? I think I actually take this headbutt. It plays into slime boss. It plays pretty well with both the flex, the drop, the flex and the offering. Plays with pommel strike and struck. Plays with ice cream. And partially plays with drop kick, but not that much. But that's a good headbutt. And yeah, we upgrade flex. But pick drop kick and upgrade a card? No. It was an empty pick, and the path was really weird. I picked drop kick over skip because I had a dream to go here, here, or here. Yeah, dream did not happen. Now we are stuck with a freaking drop kick. I'm on this hand, no bash is a little bit annoying. I know at least I play this and this, yeah, but what else do we play? Spending 2 energy to upgrade this strike into playing it is kind of weird. Because honestly, I don't care about the defense upgrade. I know that I play strike plus, but I think I just play the strike minus and not play the armament. Want to keep my energy flexible here. Yeah, thanks Dropkick. Once again, doesn't play. What a freaking surprise. This I play. We bang energy again, yeah? Yeah, we just bang energy again here. And with bottom decking the bash, it probably means the next turn is we are blocking with the speed pot. Hopefully we draw some bluff. But even if we want to attack, go in next turn, it's still better to bang this energy. Because the split is going to be pretty ugly then. And from 40 HP, we can take a hit and we don't die. As long as we draw out block, then I can still play offering afterwards. There's no reason to waste energy on this crap. Combo here means I don't really... Yeah. No headbutt, no offering in hand, so... that is not very nice. Oh, the time card, that's fine. But it probably still goes on damage mostly. Combo first? I don't think splitting this turn is ever happening, so we can also speed pot into shock first. And maybe that's better. Honestly doesn't make a difference, but actually no, it does. Because I speed pot into the struck. If I draw exactly into headbutt, I can headbutt the struck into pommel struck into struck again, and then play double struck with the speed pot. And then we draw into one of these, the other three. And all three are wood draws. Struck definitely gets played first, and we do speed pot this turn. Okay, that's fine. I do play pommel strike, right? Or do I not? It's like taking 12, banking 4 energy, play pommel strike. 1 energy deal 9 is actually not that good because we have vulnerable guarantee next turn already. I don't even want to shuffle in the bash. Yeah, I don't actually even want to shuffle in the bash. So why do I play this pommel strike? Because if I draw to offering right now is also a little bit weird. Drawing offering next turn, and this guy goes to 113. Ideally, offering turn is a turn with split. So maybe +9 here is okay. Maybe +9 here is okay. If I draw to headbutt, it's also a good draw. Yeah, drawing to headbutt is a good draw. Drawing to offering, we can keep it in the deck. Drawing to bash, we just play it right now. It's not so bad, even if no matter what happens here. Not so bad. I just play the bash then. Then defend, yeah. And next time we can have some maybe upgraded attack here. We play that and then we headbutt the thing and then offering immediately, and then we continue. 2 energy, 5 energy, 7 energy. If I spend both of these, we still have 5 energy next turn. And put it down to like 76, so we have a clean split. And can play double strike now because next turn we draw into slime already, right? And 5 energy should already be enough to do what we want to do. Yeah, no reason not to play the strikes now, right? So let's double strike. Yeah, 79 with taunt 76, absolutely perfect. And dropkick, if we draw into it, it plays for the first time in the entire act. So hopefully next turn dropkick can deliver. Double check, this is the -9, 79 with taunt 76. And we only take 12 here. So speed pot play fully. Oh, it's here, guys. The dropkick of the gods. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. Yeah, dropkick play for the first time in this entire act, and if we draw into the flex as well, maybe we can save the fire potion, and that would be a very good outcome if we can actually save fire pot here. Yeah, flex dropkick, headbutt the dropkick, and then offering. Dropkick, yeah, absolutely, dropkick, headbutt, dropkick. Yeah, just armament is for +3, right? Because the card coming up next and most is also +3 anyway. And if it's slime, and I would actually just like to upgrade it now. Yes, dead, yes. We can preserve 5 points. Reaper Flex. Yeah, we are probably doing that once again, like Flex Reaper. Because Juggernaut complete trash bludgeon, not exactly what I want when there's a freaking ice cream here. Well, yeah, it's not an amazing Reaper yet, but sure, it can play sometimes. Oh, thanks. Oh, this is my reward for the Act 1. Yeah, thank you very much. Boss Kursky or what? It's definitely not the choker with the ice cream and the offering and the flex and the drop quick and the headbutt. So Force Kursky or what? Because otherwise ectoplasm. You think ectoplasm is okay or is it not okay? If relics, no, rip deck, man. We are definitely opening chest if it's big. If chest is medium, I click it. Skip, yeah, okay, that's the best tech I have heard all day, man. At least this day is still short. Tiny house, I still pick key over tiny house. Like key is bad, but it's not so bad I would pick house over it. Just doesn't happen, especially with ice cream energy plays. And for the first time, actually this is free energy. I'd say the same for a lot of other relics. Let's get Omamori. Yeah, true. Where are we going, by the way? There's no shop, late shop in Act 2. So if we open this chest, we are going to be cursed. And there's 2 late elites in here, which I kind of want to go to. So burning elite is a little bit dangerous. But before that, Spy is not so bad. Definitely here over here, right? This is already advanced always and there's no shop. Shop is after elite, which is, yeah, awful. So we start here. Avocado. Offering first, offering second. I don't know. Like, do we play long fight or do we play short fight? If we play short fight, I should upgrade offering. If we play long fight, I should play offering first. And that sucks. Yeah, don't know about you, but I think this deck is quite bad. First 5, so 7 energy, 6 energy, 5 energy, 4 energy. 4 energy on attacks, next we have another 4. Yeah, upgrade my offering. Upgrade my offering. Yeah, double defense plus perfect block. And now we headbutt the armaments, would assume. We are frail. Headbutting defense plus is not even that much better. I can also save all this energy. For what? No idea. But I can. I know that at least play headbutt and armament is probably still better than defense, even if it blocks for 3 less next turn. Because upgrading attacks is also not so bad in this fight. No, I mean, yeah, our damage is low and our relics are actually not playing so well. Like, sure, energy. But energy right now doesn't convert into much. This thing is not actually giving us direct output. Like, we need to wait for enemies to attack before it gives us output. And this thing is not doing anything turn 1. Corruption Blaze, I would like, honestly, I would like something different, you know, something like most with Reaper is probably better. I don't want to carry some crappy powers in this deck right now. Please don't give me crappy powers. Give me something like yeah, maybe no. What do I even want? Okay, whatever. If we see the event, we'll know. But ideally something that gives me strength to heal up with the Reaper and maybe another offering. That would be ideal. The Reaper now and have more energy. Probably okay. Yeah, not actually killing this thing super fast and waiting for Reaper Flex with vulnerable is yeah, dreaming. Let's play Reaper. Fast epic gets play, yeah. Because the dropkick is still in here. Unfortunately, Shark is bottom next, so I cannot shuffle it in. But sure. Shuffle in the dropkick is not that bad. Shark first to shuffle all this out, or do I want Cliff to be shuffled in? Not really, right? So I just Shark first. Cliff still was playing over 2 though. Because I want to kill it next turn. Dropkick of the gods, yeah. Flex of the gods though. Flex actually very much performing. Seeing red with the ice cream. Now, then I would really like the pommel strike to be plus. We can do it here after the edit. It's okay. And it's better than the other 2 cards. Okay, at least there's no force parasite. Barricade. Yeah. For some reason, I don't think that's the rare we want. There is still an uncommon that I still don't know what it is yet. Something like Inflame, Spot Weakness, maybe Shockwave can all play. How bad is carrying this barricade around? Because it is a champ fight. It will play here. The Mokado, yeah, absolutely. With Ice Cream, with Kursky, with the Offering, with the Lantern, with the Seeing Red, I just added there absolutely one more cut draw. But that's honestly every guy in cut one. You can cut draw. Honestly, every character really. Like every single character you enter mid game, you're already asking like, yeah, where's my cut draw? It's not so bad, right? Because it plays in the boss fight. If it doesn't play in the boss fights at all, then it's terrible. But here maybe it's okay. Obligated? No. I would like to this to not end up in my deck, but I also want to see the uncommon card. Oh, Rage. Would I take Rage? Yeah, I would take Rage. So 1 out of 5. I mean 2 out of 5. I also want to add the barricade. Ooh, Rage. Oh, that's good, right? Cannot be so bad. I mean, it's not Shockwave, but sure. It's certainly not Shockwave, but it's probably good enough. So bad news though, we got Shrine, so 20% 20% shot, but otherwise 80% we get owned here by a fight into advanced always. I don't even know whether it's good or not because now here's the second shot. Yeah. Almost like you want to spend gold on Pommel Strike when the second shot is coming in like 2 floors. Really? Are you telling me to go here now and not upgrade my Pommel Strike here? Flex Palette, yeah, that gets 0 power. I mean, can I revo? If that is what we would like to do. Flex, yeah, it's also an it's also a common card that's unupgraded though. On the Pommel, I want Pommel Plus. I don't want Pommel Minus. I don't actually want Pommel Minus. I know we have energy, but we are not we are not screaming in like infinite energy here. But yeah, what about this this arm? Both stabbing honestly is already probably a decent matchup for us. We have Masters, we have Bronze Scale. But it's not even that good. Like, I think both stabbing is already our best elite. Maybe the second best. Our worst elite is probably Rebel Leader. But for now, with the 5 pot, I think Slippers we are fine against. With our offering front load. Yeah, both stabbing, we have some upgraded bash, we have the bronze scale, we should die pretty quickly. So spending 90 gold on this arm when we are running into a second shop is just strange. Yeah, speculative palace in this spot, I don't think so. Yeah, let's flex here, and with what powers though? Exactly. So do I skip this entire shop or what? Because 300 go into this is not so bad. Speculative? No, it is speculative. Because we cannot even use the palace right now. What do you mean it's not speculative? Or do you want to also buy an evolve here? Or what do you want to do? What is the plan? Yeah, like how bad is it to skip this entire shop? Next shop 2 floors. I would really like to buy a relic that's actually doing something. Sooner or later, yeah, isn't that a definition of speculative? Or am I not knowing English or what? That isn't that a literal definition of speculative? Yeah, I would just skip this entire shop. And move on. Early removes far less than most other people? Yeah, because it doesn't even play early game. Like, sure, in Act 4 you love your removes. In late Act 3, in Act 4 you love your removes, but we are in Act 2 right now. And that's a big problem. Walking of the Gods, man. Oh yeah, we can do it. Like bash into drop kick into headbutt into power strike to drop kick again and then Reaper. Ideally, I would like a flex in this hand. But sure, we can also do that. It removes focusers? Yeah, that too. That is also true. Like remove base cast now is just making our curse remove for the future more expensive when we having when we have the freaking curse key here. With 5 strike in the deck, buy straight is still available. I mean, only if we go to a question mark. But the upgrade all base cards, maybe buy straight, and suddenly we only spend gold to remove curses. And then for if I ignore, no, I don't really ignore you. If you have a good point, yeah, I will address. If you have a reasonable point but you fail to consider something, I will probably also try to explain like why that is wrong. It's just whenever you, let's say you give a suggestion that's like completely bizarre, but then there's no elaboration and then I don't really know where you're coming from. So if that is the case, then it's like pretty difficult to talk about. But yeah, like if you are being reasonable, then of course I can talk about your ideas, because you have to have some idea in order to have the suggestion in the first place, right? It comes from like kind of a thought. It can be correct, it can be wrong, maybe I'm wrong. It can always happen. Hey, how much damage am I having here? Bash into drop kicks, 17, another 7, so 24, 13 plus 13. 50, 56, 69. Yeah, nice. Energy wise, do I feel like my deck desperately this card draw? Yes. For now, not that much because we are still early on in the run, but of course later on with these relics I would absolutely love card draw, especially with the Seeing Red. Hello, Duplinson. Thank you for the good luck. Ideally, I want the pommel strike to be green. Maybe I want another pommel strike green, and then afterwards, like second offering, third offering, battle trends, and all of that, all the good stuff. But yeah, of course, you cannot ask for everything. So how much energy am I using here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 8, 7. So still on energy. That's okay. Drawing immediately to get the flex instead of getting 7 free damage is not so bad. Pretty bad, right? Let's get the free damage. If I draw to flex right now, perfect. If not, whatever. I can still draw into flex. 1 card. Okay, no flex. And no reason to keep this energy. Pretty good turn 1, yeah. The only reason to play Shrug is that I'm attacking when I'm not weakened. Still good, a good enough reason. If I don't draw into anything, then I'm wasting 1 energy, but whatever, doesn't matter. And it died this turn. Potion. Wait. Yeah, I have this in the avocado fight, yeah. So the now potion chance is like 40. Rock. Sure. It plays in the champ fight. Not an amazing struck right now, but we do have some energy to spare sometimes. The tokens have to be better than the Blessing the Forge, and 5 4 into the elite is also just stronger. So I would keep these potions. And potion chain is 40. Oh, what is this, guys? You can buy this. Because I did not buy the freaking garbage pellets. Oh, good news. Oh, there's also a deck zoom. For our offering, for Reaper, for Seeing Red. Seeing Red right now doesn't matter, but offering Reaper both are very good at zoom target. It's just that it's way too expensive. Yeah, Panacea Flex. Mortal Panacea, how about that though? But I do think 2 bucks is like super clear. We take 2 bucks. Afterwards, I can actually see the Panacea. It's good with the Reaper. Flex Panacea, suddenly we are fine against the champ because we have Ice Cream, we have 4 permanent strength. They're not permanent because the champ can also kill our Panacea. But with the headbutt, we can manipulate. And then the strength with the Reaper, very good. If we see Secret Technique from the 2 box, we can easily line up the combo. Because we only need one of the 2 cards in hand and we can pull the combo immediately. 8 permanent, yes, sometimes. If the fight somehow doesn't do anything to us, we can upgrade the Panacea and then get double flex with the headbutt. So here is I remove this probably, yeah, Panacea. There's a freaking Voodoo. There's a freaking Voodoo here. That would actually be quite sick. But yeah, remove strike, buy Panacea. Is Panacea even so sick? It's probably okay. Is it worth the remove? Deck wins how bad? Right now doesn't play though. Like, sure, after we add some curses to the deck or we have a powerful, sure. But you also see the problem with the second win. Is that at the moment we have 5 strikes. And we have no targeted exhaust. So even if we run into power 2 second win, how easy it is to actually get the loop? At the moment, basically impossible. Because the deck also doesn't have evolve. I don't buy second win. I don't even know if I pick one for free. Yeah, real talk. Like because Flex Panacea doesn't, the combo doesn't actually matter until the champ fight. In every other fight, the normal Flex is doing enough. And exhaust mostly burning pack, right? Like, are you telling me we take true wit minus? This does not happen, right? It needs to be true wit plus. So it's either true wit plus or the burning pack. Oh yeah, Pin Fire, but Pin Fire we take anyway. Here I probably remove over the Panacea because we don't go to a second shop in another shop this arc anymore. And we remove here, remove it actually still only costing 100 for the, and ideally we have free passing. So we can open chest into remove free curse for 100. I will just remove, because any remove also makes the destruct slightly better, you know. Kind of good relic? Generally no. Because yeah, it says in the relic, like you need to wait for 7 turns for it to do anything. Ideally you want a relic that's doing something on turn 1 and not turn 7. Yeah, just strike remove. Yeah, it's also cheaper than this. And we move on. Coin chance 40. Yeah, Panacea. You got to buy a Panacea. Like what a motto. Wait, this is weakening us. So Panacea blocks weakness. That's pretty good, right? Probably better than thinking ahead. Yeah, probably better than thinking ahead to block this weakness. Because blocking weakness, I was saying that blocking weakness also gives us like Reaper damage later. But if we draw Reaper turn 1 with this hand, maybe it's actually the Steel Chaos time. I thought the deck has like decent cards, like what happened? Strike, defend, and the Reaper turn 1 that doesn't play. We bottom deck everything. Oh what? Yeah, but Reaper, that is possible. Like I can also see taking this damage, you know, before the Steel Chaos thing. Because if we land into a turn with like offering headbutt flex, then I can land the Reaper on top, and then we can do a huge turn. But the Steel Chaos this turn also like a lot of things can go annoyingly wrong, because the Rocket right now doesn't land, Flex right now is wasted a little bit because we are over healing with the Reaper. The headbutt right now doesn't play. The raid also probably doesn't play because I don't want to waste my energy on this crap. Yeah, we just take a hit, but it's not that bad. It's only 29 damage, so I take 19 and we move on. Yeah, pretty fair. So do I spend energy on this or not? 5 energy next turn. Everything is better than spending energy on these strikes, but we just want to make sure that we don't float energy. Potion not this turn. Like why potion now? What is the reason? Armament is also a miss. Yeah, just take this hit and then potion next turn if we break again. How much energy do I need? Right now I have 7. With this is 9. With this is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are definitely cards we play. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, keeping 7 in case I don't draw to Sing Red or offering next turn to play these things is probably better. I don't really waste energy on this crap. Yeah, we enter. Wait, I thought our deck has decent cards. What happened? Can start with the struck. Okay, now we are talking. Now potion, yeah, exactly, now potion. Because we have a much better idea what we are getting. And the value of this potion is also higher this turn. I'm thinking, do I offering first or do I potion first? Because if I potion into headbutt right now, maybe I would like to headbutt and then offering after. If I potion into armaments, then potioning after. It's still comparable. I probably do offering first. Yeah, then now I have the Rage Plus, which I will play. And now I can distill Chaos. Before, yeah, of course, Rage absolutely before this, but after offering, right? Exactly because of what you saw. Now I have the thing upgraded. So now I can distill Chaos. Or do we need to potion? Probably, right? Being vulnerable next turn is still like completely sucking. I mean, if I'm vulnerable, I want this guy to be dead as well together with this guy. So we need to kill two of them if I'm vulnerable next turn. So it's probably a good time to do this. Yeah, the flash too. Not so bad. Unfortunately, I am vulnerable unless I also throw the fire pot. Kind of suck that we don't get these things. We full block, but and next time I do get the vulnerable drop kick, and then I can headbutt the flex or the cleave plus, and we have infinite energy. Maybe it's not so bad to be vulnerable because next time these guys are dead. Limit break with negative, double negative, yeah, it's very literal. The spire usually doesn't lie to you. If it says it doubles the strength, it means it. Can get ready, yeah, we have plenty of things to do next turn. So how bad is it to be vulnerable here? It's not that bad, right? They're also taking 3/3/3 here. So what do I do next turn? Let's say I'm vulnerable, these things are taking me for 9, so it's 13. 13, I headbutt the rage. I struck into the rage, I play the rage, I play bash, I play dropkick, I play pommel strike. So I'm blocking in total 23. But not the cleave, yeah. So if I strike this guy, he goes to 11, he goes to 8. So 8 is a clean kill next turn. This guy is a 30, I'm not weakened. So bash plus this is 17 plus another 13 is a clean kill. Exactly 30. And then there's only Taskmaster, I'm vulnerable for 1 turn. Well, that's way too convenient, right, to not do. Unless you tell me Reaper is better. Like, is it better to headbutt Reaper next turn? Because I mean, if I headbutt Reaper, I just take 5 from this. But I get to heal triple. And Reaper redraw is not so good, right? In fact, I can even bash into this before Reaper. Yeah, that has to be way better. And energy wise, we are only facing like 30 damage here, so I can spend this. I have 10 energy next turn still. We can play everything. Yeah, headbutt Reaper is like way better. It's not even close. Because if I do draw plus 2 cards extra even after the headbutt. So if I draw into any one block at all, that's already over blocking this. Okay, so I know that I bash this guy into Reapering him next turn, which how much damage is that? That's 16. Yeah, that's 16 plus this is 7, so 23, another 7, wasting a little bit of damage. 4 damage here, 17 go to 4, so it wastes a little bit more damage, but still a bit enough. Oh yeah, strike still go here. Strike still go here. And I can play a defense. Block for 2 for energy, because when we draw wounds, we are floating energy anyway. And energy wise, next turn I only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 5, 7. 7, maybe 8, maybe 9. And we still have like 10 next turn. So I can play defense here for 2. Like a small shame because if we line up the oh yeah, bash. I mean, headbutt first can be done. So bash drop quick 17, 23. I can still drop kick after the Reaper, right? If I bash first. 23 and then Reaper is 6, so you guys still goes to 1, so then I can drop kick to kill. And Tango, yeah, this guy entangles you 25%. Only 25% of the time though. Is it crazy to bash middle? Because this way we don't really waste damage. But next time this guy is going to attack for 19, if that is the case. Slightly ugly then. Because yeah, bash, and let's say we kill this guy. We bash headbutt drop kick and kill this guy with pommel strike. This guy is basically untouched, so he has 26, 23. No vulnerable. But we are weaker. Yeah, that's not good enough. See that? Yeah, he has the net right here. If after he throws the net, this thing actually goes away visually. Yeah, bash, still bash here probably then. And then headbutt. a Reaper. Now I draw. I want to shuffle in the struck over the other 2 cards. So if I play these 2, then I also lose a Reaper HP. So I shock first. Right, Reaper. A quick here. Yeah, the cleave. So now I can combo strike middle. And exact full block. Like, isn't that cool? Like we spend all our energy with ice cream. We heal perfectly triple with the Reaper, and now we perfect block. Yeah, isn't that a nice fight? Oh, the choreo. They really waste go on removing. Okay. No complaint. No complaint. Cannot complain. Yeah, definitely cannot complain here. So yeah, let's not complain. No potion. Potion change now. We see 3 fights and 1 potion drop, so 50. Then we can upgrade twice, right? These advanced always now, but if we rest here instead. So what is the upgrade? Pommel strike, yeah? Still pommel strike. For the red, I mean, I sure hope that his this thing's friend doesn't show up here, like avocado plus red. that would be pretty annoying. I see the other friend instead. Oh, you really want to buy Panacea? I'm telling you, it's actually just Mortal Panacea here. But we take the blind, yeah? Because this thing is wrecking us on turn 1. kind of getting owned. Okay, not owned this turn. This turn definitely not getting owned. Next turn, we get owned. Next turn we can get owned, but this turn we are not. Next turn we are getting pretty freaking owned here. There's no more block in the deck. Oh, was it against Chem? Yeah, then I'm under Chem fight. What's wrong with that? Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. But sure, I guess we have ice cream. Do play offering, yeah? Yeah, exactly, because of this. Second offering... Sure, there is a pommel strike, so maybe we can line up some flex. Reaper on this hand is not what I want to see, but whatever. It's still okay. Here for 3. Yeah, here for 3 is still probably the best we can do, because I would really like to kill this thing before it attacks again. Yeah, okay, like the flex. Pretty sad. If we have Reaper still in here, next time we have Flex Reaper and then heal back basically to 4. No point using this. As in the force, position is 40. And but plus, now it's green. We are facing either Wembley Leader or Bull Stabbing. Burning. We're so bad against Wembley Leader that we'll take this compass. Because it's not going to perform here, it's probably not going to perform here. It's probably not going to perform for the rest of the run. Before I take this compass, just take the second headbutt, right? Because having 2 headbutts also, and especially with double offering, yeah, the headbutt also gets stronger. Allow us to manipulate the Flex Reaper easier. And I really don't love another struck right now. I really don't love adding another struck to this deck at the moment. And this is green. How many are green cards? Okay, big chest we open, medium chest maybe open because of the choreo, like a lot of goals. Small chest we ignore. Oh, that is quite good. Man, this value is actually so good. Yeah, this value is actually like pretty freaking sick with our deck at the moment, man. So are we actually opening 2 chests or what? Yeah, we are not keying this, right? There's no way you key this. Unfortunately, we also know the Nubudo is out the pool, so adding 2 curses to our deck not going to pay off massively. But sure, we open another chest in Act 3. 59 after the upgrading. What is the upgrade? Rage, Offering. Seeing Red upgrade is playing fully, but for this deck, not that much. For Champ right now, if we have nothing better from the toolbox or we don't see solution from elites, our Champ solution is basically upgrading the entire deck. We have the entire deck green with armaments, and then we line up big turn with Ice Cream, Flex, Vulnerable, Drop Quick, Combo Strike. So I would like to upgrade Offering to make that faster. And also play it better in the upcoming elite. I also play it better with the Letter Opener. So now the Offering can be upgraded. And yeah, of course we are running to Burning Elite. Hello, Strength move stopping. Yeah, fancy meeting you here. Apotheosis. Make this potion completely worthless, but we can also throw 5 on this guy. Because this guy needs to die pretty early, yeah? I really don't want to see this fight go to turn 4, is what I would say. Finesse card draw? Yeah, finesse card draw, but what about Apotheosis in this fight? Because turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, this guy is only doing 6 hits extra. So we are taking plus 18 from the burning modifier. The moment you get to basically turn 4 alone, the bonus damage from turn 4 alone is already equal to the first 3 turns combined. So better kill him before turn 4. Because our deck doesn't have disarm, doesn't have weakness. It blocks fairly. Yeah, Apotheosis refund the cell kind of immediately. We can save on energy by playing Messenger Forge. So this is half an energy potion if you would like for it to do that. Don't think so, right? I am willing to spend 5 pot here. Good job, Armament. I would still block this. Yeah, we have enough energy already in the deck with double offering. So I would still block a little bit more. I don't think I would spend the last energy on 5 damage letter opener though. But this block I can play. Cookie fight. Oh really? It's doing 27 turn 2 now. But at least we have vulnerable here, yeah. No flex on the Reaper, but there is a second headbutt. I would not play this Reaper yet. Hello, Byron. you are arriving just in time to see us fight the strike move stopping in the middle of Act 2 here. Now, whole deck is green for this fight, but it's still spooky. Maybe elite different than other elites besides the key you get. It has a modifier here. Like you see this bootstrapping against 3 strength. It's within one of the 4 modifiers. It's either strength, max HP, regeneration, or metallicize. The value increases per act. For example, in Act 1, the strength elite is only plus 2, but in Act 2 it's plus 3. Regen also goes up, metallicize also goes up. I don't even remember the number. Max HP is always 25%. Was very green for me or for him? Because I think he dies next turn. Like yeah, green for whom? Only if we run to 1 offering. If we run to 1 offering, I think he's dead. If we don't draw into any offerings, then next turn will suck because he attacks for 10 times 4, 40. So unfortunately, there's no like real positive card draw here to get back. Bad headbutt target is like the struggle. What? I mean, the rate is maybe allowing us to block next turn. We're speaking 40 damage. Even though on offering we have the entire deck, yeah, and we also play all of them. Wait, is it? No, no, no. I cannot headbutt the headbutt, so I cannot double headbutt next turn. Raise by the struck only if you actually want to block. I don't know whether I want to block or just try to kill him next turn yet. Because headbutting the struck is not card negative. I need to be able to draw into one offering next turn. Ideally also with the headbutt and the flex, so I can headbutt my Reaper. And then flex Reaper next turn. Energy wise, let's say I go to 2, next turn I have 6, and then here have 10. 8 with the Reaper. 7 with the struck. 6 with the headbutt. 5 or 3 to... Okay, we still or enough energy even if I waste 1 on struck next turn. And I go to 2 now. As long as I draw into 1 offering. So yeah, let's deal damage then. Headbutt the structure. Deal damage. I don't play this Reaper. Ow. Oh really? We always draw into it though. No matter what is bottom of the deck. Yeah, it tries. No, it really tries, I tell you that, but it cannot avoid us. No, really, it cannot avoid us. I want hand space because maybe I redraw into the flex again. And this thing is already dead, so we just double defend here and then offering last. Redraw to flex will be super sick. It's fine, it's not that bad. More seeing red. Yeah, more energy, that's exactly what I want, right? Oh, another headbutt plus. After you don't take a third headbutt. But yeah, how is it seeing red? Not amazing, right? Yeah, not amazing. I would just like to draw into my offerings. Gambler's Brew is very good. Probably better than the Blessing. Question mark now, question mark later. It's always advanced always before the elite. And then question mark comes before or after. Maybe question mark now in case I get completely owned in the question mark. Then I can still avoid the elite. Yeah, if I get stronger before the elite, then it's also better. Gambler's Brew over the Blessing. Yeah. Fireball is still okay for the elite here. Oh, double offering, man. It's so bad with Reaper, but there's a big double offering in my deck. And armaments and the headbutt, so that thing probably solves the champ. And we are not even losing HP. It cannot be so bad. At least for a few fights we have safety from the Gambler's Brew. And yeah, of course we take the elite, you know? Now taking elite is even more important because I would really love to see a rare card, a feat, maybe an exhume. We're not being attacked, so Shackle doesn't actually play, but we have headbutt, so maybe Shackle is okay still. Yeah, not an amazing operation draw. I still play this so that she actually heals next turn. Yeah, currently missing 26, so she will be healing next turn. I don't really waste energy on Lethal Opener, so we just end turn now. Yep, getting on, but we have Reaper and we have Burning Blood. Maybe not so bad. Not even getting on for that much, it's only 7. 8. Ow. Plenty of energy, you can just play them more. Yeah, offering apparitions a pretty strong combo, some would say. And we have plenty of energy to spend, so I can just kill it. Apparition making weaker against actual boss, exact opposite. Like, if I don't have apparition, like, how do you think we are blocking execute? What is the plan against the champ if we don't have apparitions? We have to actually kill him before the execute happens, right? But now I can actually block execute. So we are not pressured to deal the entire 220 all at once. Why don't we just kill now? True Grit, eventually True Grit plus, that will be good in the champ fight. If it's True Grit plus. But at 37, I have apparitions. This event cuts your max HP by half. If this is green, I would definitely take. But not green. Wait. Yeah, exactly. The True Grit minus has arrived. But do I still take it or not? Because it is good in the champ. It is actually very good in the champ because we can store it with the rage and the upgraded blocks. Eventually, I keep one apparition around for the execute in case I fail to kill. But I can also trim down the deck until the bash drop kick pommel strike flex loop with the ice cream, and then it just dies in one turn. But we take, I'd say I probably take True Grit plus, but True Grit minus. I mean, it's weird, but it does guarantee that I don't really die to the champ if the fight goes long. And honestly, even if it means that I waste all the apparitions early, like I cannot save apparitions for whatever reason, I fail to draw armaments, and everything goes wrong, I can still win the fight by just True Gritting a couple of things. Man, if I take the True Grit as my upgrade though, and that's kind of sucks. I want to upgrade something else, man. Like, yeah, like my second offering with the apparitions now is even more important. Upgrading one apparition to keep the headbutt is also like pretty sick. But yeah, I probably should just guarantee the champ fight. Next fight is either leader or the slavers. Slavers we have the fire potion and apparitions. Leader we have hourglass and letter opener, so it should not be a massive problem. Yeah, Panacea. You want Panacea? Yeah, so here's your Panacea. Attack that. Unfortunately, no letter opener here, but we can exhaust the shame. So let's do that. Cannot kill two of them either. But we can never die next turn, even if she attacks. It's only 33, and even if we really want to draw apparitions, we can still do this. So there's no reason to 5-pot. But even if we 5-pot, there's still 25% chance she attacks anyway. I don't want to headbutt anything. Yeah? And of course, Bash goes here. Good job, True Grit. Does not attack, but we have Apparition offering. Do I just do that? Probably, right? Yeah, 4 strength. So dropkick, headbutt, dropkick will still place next turn. Sure. Enough energy already, it's okay. Let's just let it open up. Reaper here, no more headbutt, but we also not losing HP yet. So we can still keep this around. Still doesn't attack. Which is, I don't know whether it's good or not. But we do have 4 strength here. And the cleave. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, Cleave killed this guy now, so she might not attack next turn if I play Cleave. whatever. If she doesn't attack, the next turn we can draw into offering plus, and then she dies anyway. It's 22 damage. It's not the. Let's not waste it. Yeah, she doesn't even attack. It doesn't matter. She should die next turn. And yeah, we are intangible still. So yeah. Offering operation is just so strong. Offering operation is actually just like so strong. Juzu bracelet, exactly what I need. Ooh, a shockwave. Yeah, Ibolette the super mega omega cringe. On the other hand, there's a freaking shockwave. Yeah, give me that, please. Block pot versus fire pot. Block pot is better disaster mitigation compared to the fire pot in most fights. Until maybe Retromancer. And Retromancer, we do have pretty good AoE relics. Yeah, we toss the fire pot. Upgrade True Grit. Can see upgrading one ambition, but I would really like to be able to play this every time I draw into it in the champ fight. And we don't need to save O3 operation. Like saving one is enough with armaments. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Okay, we save O3 operations. So good for us. Unfortunately, this card becomes trash, but it can be true gritted. Okay, next question. Like, do we play this shockwave now or later? How many cards do I need to exhaust before my deck is like the drop kick thing? Deck has 30, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 21. 21, maybe save one offering. Need to exhaust like 9 or 10 cards. That's quite long. So this good toolbox is one of the best shop relics. Honestly, at all points of the game, like Act 1 is phenomenal. Even in Act 4 is still good. I do not be scared of the quote unquote random factor of this thing. Like it's very powerful. If you actually work out the probability, like because honestly even the zero cost cards like dramatic entrance. Let's say this thing gives you a good instinct on turn 1. That is more than half an anchor, and that's already a quote unquote bad throw. So like how bad is it really if that is the case? If you have any kind of dexterity, the nothing performs even better. And yeah, Dark Shackles, Panic Button, Flash of Steel is like half a bag of prep, while also giving you a little bit of damage. Secret Technique, Secret Weapon, both are quite good. Buster Strategy is basically a bag of prep for you. And then the 2 cost on like Apotheosis, the Bomb, Hand of Greed can also refund you the gold of this thing over the course of the run. The value this thing provides overall is just pretty ridiculous for its price. But yeah, Shockwave now is probably okay. Shockwave now is probably okay. It's just slightly weird because if I play Shockwave now, I don't actually want to play Apparition. So leaving Apparition in the deck is not that bad either. Yeah, with double headbutt cannot be so bad. Don't spend energy, yeah. Yeah, no reason to spend this energy. Random man choose on R3, yeah, exactly. I mean, we do need to deal some damage at some point. Unless you tell me to just bank energy until we get the flex loop. Yeah, that's actually a lot of damage and in your turn. Because dropping cost 0, this thing is with 4 strength. We only need to flex once. So it's 21 and then the drop kick is 18. So we deal 39 damage per 1 energy. But I guess we just bank energy, there's no reason to go in anyway. Yeah, actually no reason to go in. Unless he continuously buff, yeah. If he continues to buff like this, we might have a small problem. If he buffs super fast, because then our block cannot keep up. I would like to True Wit away the shame, and headbutting the True Wit is also what I like to do. I don't know about playing the second offering now though. That's a little bit weird. Yeah, True Witting Strike is fine, I guess. I do play this. But I don't play the offering, right? Because next turn, maybe I need to play an apparition. No, this turn definitely don't need, but next turn. Alright, turn 4. We are frail. So if I headbutt the True Wit is there at risk, because we do draw. We are vulnerable and frail. He has no strength yet, so maximum 27. We can never die next turn still. So I will still headbutt the True Wit over the apparition. And yeah, no need to spend this energy. Oh, this guy is really good. Oh, we actually need to be extremely careful here now. Because with this 4 strength buff, he actually goes up to 33. And 33, if we are vulnerable, we are in one shot range kind of. Of course, with block potion, it's not really, but this thing really buffs like 3 times in 5 turns. Yeah, it's really doing it. Now I can spend my energy at this. Double apparition. Okay to play it here. But if he buff strength again, I would be a little bit scared. There is another headbutt, but headbutt definitely wants to go on the True Wit instead. Maybe exhausting all of these now is okay. And maybe exhausting all the apparitions now is okay. Keeping one of them around. Keeping all of them around also makes the True Witting more awkward because I cannot True Wit the apparitions. Yeah, now I can just True Wit the strike, maybe the armaments, and headbutt the True Wit again. Don't need to play this. Is that Rocket Infinite? That's not a kappa. That's literally what we are doing here. No, that's literally what we are doing here. Or what do you think is our plan in this fight? Now we no longer have apparitions, but we are exhausting down to a decent amount already. And we have energy to spend, so Struck Plus can always be played. I kind of wanted to draw to Offering right now, but so that I can just Offering and play this Reaper. Exhausting Reaper is also what I want to do. Now we play this Reaper, Offering is actually -6, and there's no more operation. Bottlenecking the bash is not amazing either, but it's not. We're also not in a big of a rush. It's probably okay to play. Energy deal 22. This one. Maybe I keep. This one maybe I keep. Worst come to worst, you can still block. I think 33, man. But we are not failed, so it's a lot easier to block. But yeah, with double headbutt, our exhausting now is also a lot faster. Infinite is not infinite, but you also see. Our loop is dropkick combo strike, so we are spending 1 energy to play these 2 attacks. And right now we are banking 16. So this thing will die. That's basically it. It's not infinite per se, but it's enough damage that this thing dies in 1 turn. Now, unfortunately, I'm taking some damage here if I want to exhaust the defense. Cannot exhaust the bash yet. Maybe it's time to exhaust the headbutt. It's probably time to exhaust the headbutt. 7 is fine. Sundial can go, yeah, with the Sundial. But I mean, the only reason we are doing this in this fight is that this fight is very slow. In most fights, we cannot wait for like 12-15 turns for the single Chewie to exhaust down to infinite, or sufficiently infinite. It just doesn't happen. But in this fight, we can do it. I need to be slightly careful to not split him because we do have bronze scale, hourglass, and lethal opener. But yeah, our deck right now has 12 cards, so it is close. It's 8 strength though. So definitely need to be a little bit careful. If we do this, it's still not splitting, but then do we have enough? No reason to do that, yeah. So we don't do it. Take 2. 39. That's nasty. This is dealing 9, so he goes to 224, 221. Next turn he will debuff us, so it's okay. That gets what? 5, 9 cards. That's not quite enough yet to do exactly what we want to do, but it's close enough. And yeah, I do need to reapply vulnerable at some point. This also gives me 5 block. Double check. Deal 9 go to 224, with bronze scale go to 221. So 221 it doesn't split. Hello Mark New, thank you for the good luck. Next time he attacks he will split though, so this is the... Is this the turn we go? Because we still have 1 more turn when he's buffing up to execute, and the turn after, even the turn after, we are still fine. Maybe this is the turn we go, because we are also not weakened. I want to exhaust the defense, which is why I don't. Don't really want to spend more energy than this, right? If next time we don't kill him, we will die, yeah? Because we cannot block this execute and we are vulnerable. So either we need to get into the rage loop or he needs to die next turn. With 14 energy. Should not be that difficult, right? But I cannot exhaust the exhaust on struck. Now 7 cards. Yeah, we always have it. So we are trying to block next turn with the rage, basically. And I would like to preserve all the energy. So no flex next turn, but I can rage. But we still need to open with bash into this. But we also have draw potion, gamblers through, and the block potion. So we are like barely there, I think, with 7 cards. Or are you telling me to spend this energy? Maybe spending this energy is good. Yeah, maybe spending this energy is good. 20 damage is like quite a lot. And 12 energy should be enough anyway. 5 damage. $90. So, Rage. Struck is free to replay, and we have energy, so I just play that. Definitely bash, definitely drop kick, shuffle in the drop kick. Flex, no need. Yeah, flex, no need. In fact, drawing into flex right now is actually bad. Now I no longer need the bash, so I can choose with away the bash. But I do this first. We break. But it's still okay. Am I allowed to choose with now, or am I forced to rage into gamble for 3? I think I'm raging into gambling for 3. Because if I choose with now and then playing the rage, I'm only gambling for 1. So it's a dropkick and dropkick bricks and I'm dead. Because dropkick 1 out of 4 draws into the true grid. And then it's really bad. Redraw into the rage, how bad is it? That I would shuffle later. 10 per attack. 10 per attack is already enough. 10 per attack is already enough. So I gamble for 3. Yeah, we are like maybe 1 turn too fast. Then I probably made a mistake by playing the cliff super early on in the fight. Because at later parts of the fight, I also needed to play attacks to block because this guy buffs way too fast. So I needed to play like combo strike. I need to play drop to draw into my block, and also need to play rage. So dealing damage early on in the fight actually was pretty costly. But for living now, I mean, sure, I'm always alive this turn. I'm just thinking about the turn after, because then we don't need the potion. So I need to make sure I get into a situation where I cannot break. This turn, no problem. This turn, we're completely fine. It's just next turn. 3. Dropkick 1, we draw another 2, so I can draw into like bash. Yeah, I gamble. I keep this rage. I don't want to redraw into rage yet. I gamble for 3. Yeah, we draw another 3. I don't want to draw into the flex. I don't flex. Now we get our thing. This block is very easy. It's just that what's coming next turn. But now I'm actually out of energy here, and he's still not dead yet. So much easier. This burning pack is also like way easier. But it's actually true grid. You're playing this before the flex, right? Or am I allowed to flex now? But I'm weakened now, so the flex is also dealing less damage, and breaking me immediately is... That's okay. Yeah, now I don't actually play the struck, yeah? And I can chew with away the bash now. Is it full block? Next turn 6 cards, so we cannot break. And 7 energy, I should be fine. Now I can safely flex, right? Yeah, flex always redraw into all of them. And he's dead. Okay, got back the noob pod. Noob pod is very good still, so it's not that bad. Because the looping on operation Yeah, impervious, don't care. Yeah, impervious there, don't care. Coffee Ripper? Pretty clear Ripper, right? Because Firestone basically means that we are very reliant to draw apparitions in the early turns. But this thing is still fine. Unless you tell me it's the bell. What about the bell? Probably we have the pommel upgrade. I need another pommel strike. I need more card draw. But yeah, we have the Reaper. So Coffee Reaper basically is like free. It's just that do we need this energy? Probably. Yeah, energy is still play. I would definitely. We have 2 shots in the deck, can always be played with extra energy. I would definitely love to pick more pommel strike, more burning pike. However, now it's still good, but it's not what I want to see from a boss relic basically. If I see a pocket watch for free, it's still very good. But if a boss relic is a pocket watch, then it's not so good. I don't know why people don't like this stone. You want to take extra damage on turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3. Why you can take free energy here? Like why are you rejecting free energy for this crap, man? This is energy with a downside, and this energy that is completely free. So why will you not take the free energy? Is there a reason? Awaken one, we can try to do what we did in the champ fight in that fight, but we need to be slightly faster. By the time we get to Awaken one, we should have more max HP though, so margin of error is bigger. We do need to open the chest. Shame is not that bad. I can live with shame, but whatever curse comes from here might need to be removed. So I do want to pass to this shop. The cards looking for more exhaust and more draw. So like burning pike, more offerings, exhume, a lot of stuff like dark embrace, maybe corruption. You know, pain, sure. Disarm, sure. A lot of stuff. But yeah, 3 elites going to here seems to be fine. With the courier, I don't want to double shop. Unless we see 1000 gold here. If I see 1000 gold here and take 1000 gold, we remove 1 normality and remove 2 normalities here. So I would have to accept whatever curse comes from this chest. Which can be normality, 10%. But sure, we go this way, yeah. If these not normalities, then do not go to the shop, and we just go here. If it's normality, I don't even know whether I attack or not. But it's still, yeah, this part is still just super clear, right? Unless you say that fire is not what we want, but I still want to upgrade this offering, like maybe even the feet. Yeah, how is the feet upgrade? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 6 HP. It's like not a strawberry. It's not that good, and we only have armaments for like maybe half of the fight. So yeah, it's not good. But upgrades are still good, right? Upgrade apparitions with double headbutt in the deck cannot be so bad. I start here, yeah. Okay, maybe armament just picking suck. But with the feet in the deck, it's probably still apotheosis. Even if it doesn't, even if it means that we might take damage this turn over the secret weapon. But yeah, feet plus cannot be so bad, right? To have a feet plus. 1 energy, yeah, sure. We have 5 per turn. Honestly, I can even spend 2 here. Have 6. Because next turn it attacks for like 21 maximum. So double shock is already full block. Shock defense is almost full block already. And Reaper also heals to 4. I play at least 1. This thing 8 energy for 8 damage for 1 energy is probably not worth. Oh wait, we are frail. So actually need a little bit more to block. Apparition? No apparition. Not sure. Yeah, order. Doesn't matter. I do need to play headbutt on the feet on a later turn, maybe pommel strike. So dealing this 22, is it weird or is it not? Because headbutt is dealing 18, this hourglass dealing 3, this is dealing 3, so it takes 6. It takes 6, and headbutt, if I don't draw the offering, is actually headbutt into pommel strike, headbutt into block. Headbutt pommel strike 18, 15, 33, this is way too much damage, so I don't play the key. If it was that, no. I'm just talking about the card I can draw. Yeah, this is way too much damage, right? So we don't play it. Okay, no, I was just talking about like potentially what I can draw. Because there's also the apparition. Okay. Okay, maybe there is a secret frozen die. Yeah, maybe there is a secret frozen die, because look at this. Now we actually exactly do the headbutt into pommel strike, and now I get a feed. So very cool. And yeah, P plus is exactly so, yeah. Power potion. Oh, rupture. Is rupture good or is that rupture bad? Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty awful in fact. It's only reasonable if I actually get a bloodletting in this deck. But bloodletting without like an insane amount of card draw, the bloodletting also doesn't play super well because we already have 5 per turn. I mean, I do think I need another strength source. This deck probably needs a little bit more damage. But rupture is not it. Yeah, Rupture is definitely not it. Another headbutt first. Why are they all green, by the way? From the middle of Act 2, the headbutt we see are like after the first one, yeah? The second copy, third copy, fourth copy are all green. It's really trying to bait me into picking it or what? Trend, yeah. First battle trend basically overpowered. If your deck turns down the very first battle trend, it means your deck is already winning. So battle trend also one of the best Ironclad cards. Power potion is not a Bewa potion. It's strong for boss fights, but it's not a Bewa potion. Is it still better than the block pot though? Is it still better than block pot? Probably not, right? Because right now on 41 we are still in danger being not being one-shotted, but being wounded down to like maybe even single digit HP in case the fight goes insanely wrong and there's no Reaper. Darklings, for example, like Darklings turn 2, we break and suddenly this power potion is doing nothing and they are hitting us for like 50. And then we cry. Yeah, I keep my block pot. And honestly, Spiker Cam on turn 1 can already hit you for like 30 plus. Yeah, this is just way better for now. Oh, really? Okay, not attacking on turn 1, but attacking on turn 2. Discovery, yeah? Yeah, Discovery is still better than Mayhem, especially with the feed. And Panic Button Distance doing nothing. Yeah, we can upgrade the card from the Discovery as well. Discover first, right? I don't really care about replaying this. Because this is actually a single target fight. If this is a multiple target fight, then maybe we can do upgrade on Discovery and try to feed multiple times. Very difficult to do because of the Hourglass and the Bronze Scale. But if the fight heals, we can maybe do that. Unfortunately, this fight is only we can only feed one time. So discover first. I embrace. Or Bludgeon Plus. Bludgeon Plus cleans up this thing immediately. So we are only being attacked by at most 2. Maximum damage is like 26 plus another 30, like 39. And they're also being weakened, so it's like 27. Dark Braid is like very convenient. It's not that strong though. Like when we draw to offering, we also don't care. So it draws one with this and draw one with apparition. Yeah, we just kill one of them to control this fight easier. To control this fight immediately. I'll play this one. Really? No reason to play this, right? Sure, fire you with damage, don't care. And strike minus, not really what I want. Eight times 2. Now apparition. Getting armaments on feet in this fight is going to be a pain to do. But maybe you can still do it. Headbutt at the end, right? Headbutt at the end. Maybe there is a second headbutt in here. So maybe I can still do it on the armaments, and next turn we get a second headbutt and headbutt the feet with the offering as well. But there's only offering to draw in here. Maybe that embrace was better because yeah, that embrace makes manipulating feet armaments with the headbutt a lot simpler to do. And this is really annoying. But sure. I still do it on the armament, or is it like pommel strike now? If I headbutt pommel strike, we are accepting feet minus. But we can probably feed next turn. Because if pommel strike draw into like the offering plus, then we can have headbutt on the feet, and then they are almost close to death already. And I also need to heal up a little bit with Reaper. Headbutt on armaments, if next turn we are being attacked for a large amount, and I don't draw into apparitions, all the offering can actually suffer like a lot of damage. And then it's really bad. Yeah. Probably just accept that no feed plus this fight. Guy's already dead, no need for letter opener. So I save my energy or what? Probably. Maybe I can even go one more next cycle depending on the draw next turn. Oh, they are not even attacking. Reaper? Okay, Reaper, perfect. Unfortunately, no headbutt, yeah? That's fine, this guy is easily killed. And this guy is not revived yet. Oh, no. No, man. Oh, I was thinking this guy is reviving next turn, but he dies to taunt, so the revive is delayed by 1 turn. So now if I don't draw to feed next turn, this guy will die the turn after to the hourglass. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, actually did not pay attention at all that this guy doesn't revive this turn because he died to the taunts. So apparently playing for letter opener was good last turn. Yeah, we just redraw to feed, right? Easy. It's like 3 out of 20. Yeah, 3 out of 20, 15%. Super simple. Surely the feed will come. Use block pot? Yeah, I would. I would actually use block pot on him if I can. Okay, 1 chance. Okay, 2 chance. Okay, no feed. Oh, wait. We have it, right? We have it. This guy revive first and then this guy dies to taunt. Ooh. Okay. No problem here, no problem. Attack order. This guy revive first and then this guy dies to taunt. So as long as I don't accidentally kill right now with letter opener, we are still in it. At least I hope so. Yeah, He lives, guys. Okay, so now we are in business. Yeah, emotional roller coaster, no kidding. Unfortunately, we still cannot feed this turn. Yeah, it's 14 plus it's 19 is not quite enough. And we also shuffle out the headbutt, so we actually had to play this fight a little bit longer. Do I want letter opener or not? I know that this goes here. I know that I need to play this. Go to 18. 18 is 15. 15, but we probably... Yeah, this guy still needs to live for one more turn. He cannot multi-hit next turn. So 15 go to 12. And then this guy revives. How much better could be... Yeah, plenty. If I'm a perfect player, I would say the score is probably closer to maybe like 54-3 right now. If I'm actually playing like absolutely perfect. So still plenty of things to do. I know that 2 out of the losses are winnable. Probably at least 3. At least 3 of the 8 losses so far perfectly winnable. I just didn't play well. And then some of the other losses were also very close. So maybe there was something there as well. Oh, next time we have Pomo Strike, so we cannot really get like completely owned. Yeah? So I can still do something like this. If I bash here, he dies to let the opponent next turn, so we have one less thing to worry about and it's easier to feed. So I will still do that, just bash here. He doesn't die yet. He doesn't die, he dies to Hourglass. He doesn't revive yet, so next turn is the perfect time to feed. Ideally, yeah, feed on this guy is the best. Am I allowed to do this? Because this guy goes to 4, so I cannot proc the opener, and I do want to play armaments, but there's only one card around here, which is the struck. So he technically does not die next turn to letter opener ever, but if he multi-hits, we will die. But multi-hits is after this guy is reviving. So it's still fine. Even if this guy dies to taunt, this guy is alive for the turn after. So I came allowed to bludgeon middle, right? Yeah, I think I am. But maybe just leave middle alive to open up for a head button on Pommel Strike. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, just bludgeon middle. I mean, if I don't want to feed next turn, I just feed it without the armaments. Just get out of here. Ah, perfect. Yeah, more headbutt. So it hurt my complaints. It hurt my complaints that every single time it comes upgraded, so now it comes not upgraded. But once again, yeah, the classic Act 3 Ironclad category works. You see 3 common attacks when you enter Act 3. So we skip. Yeah, the Ironclad, exactly. Poison change right now is 40. Ooh, it has to be offering plus, right? Like, Operation is cool and all, but... yeah, Operation is cool and all, you know, but there's also a freaking offering plus in here. Operation technically is also draw 5, but not in every fight, especially Operation minus. Oh yeah, give me an offering. So 284 with the shop here. I probably don't go to this shop, right? Unless we are double removing somehow. Second wind is not in our deck. It's not actually in our deck. Maybe now I would. I don't even know. Like, is second wind good in this deck now or what? Probably, right? Because it does allow me to get to the like maybe struck rage dropkick loop faster. But yeah, don't go here, right? Yeah, don't actually want the shop. So we are playing this run with Shame in the deck, but with Fit HP maybe it's a little bit safer. Lucian Dubudo was unfortunately in the actual shop. So we cannot even have Dubudo anymore. I would love a Dubudo right about now. Because I do think this deck needs more damage against boss fights. Oh, imagine not looping Fit, guys. No, really, imagine not looping the Fit. -4. Yeah, he has already -4. Apotheosis over Technique, right? Nothing ever goes wrong if I take Apotheosis instead of Technique. Surely not. Nothing can ever go wrong here. Get dice to taunts. I spend all my energy, but it doesn't matter. Oops. That's most the chat window with the stream manager. Now fit here, but I cannot kill. No. Leaving this thing alive to open up the feed can get me exploded in the face on turn 3. That would not be nice. Ah yes, the armaments. We had double headbutt, so sure, don't need to do anything special here. Late opener damage, maybe. This guy is annoying. I would like to kill him. Yeah, next time we have P+ on this. Honestly, I should just kill this guy. Maybe I kill this guy instead. Only one more operation. So hopefully it lines up with some offerings so they can actually play Reaper here. I mean, I can kill this right now with defend, pommel strike, but I still dream a potential Reaper. And this guy cannot attack. He dies in 2 turns anyway from Hourglass, and this guy attacks for like 6 at most. And we do have like 2 block cards in here still. No operation. This heals for like 7. Probably okay. Now, unfortunately, late opener will kill, yeah, so I need to Reaper first. So it's -2. But it's still good. It heals me by 1 HP overall. I mean, I just said that I want more damage, and here's an Inflame Plus. It's green. Not amazing in this fight, but we worry about that later. Can't be so bad, Inflame Plus, when we actually needing damage. Is Carless a better bailout than Blockport? Now that we have 49. Probably is, right? Like, Discovery is at worst equal to the Blockport. Master Strategy very good. Dark Shackle is better than Blockport. Panic Button is better than Blockport if we are using Potion to bail out. Secret Technique much better than Blockport. Yeah, finesse is probably a little bit worse, but not by that much. Good instinct is definitely worse. But it's still okay, because sometimes it's probably the opener. Sometimes we have armaments in hand as well, so it actually rocks 9. Probably okay. Yuzu bracelet. Yuzu bracelet of the gods, man. Yeah, not so bad. Yeah, good evening, Vega Centauri. That cycle is okay. Not as good as it usually is, but it's still fine. We have plenty of draw. And if we can strength reset the awakened one, is good. Yeah, the purity light. I can also see that. Not at the moment, right? We don't actually have an infinite. So we also need a number of turns to build up some energy before the loop actually is doing anything relevant in boss fights. This I don't take, right? Unless you tell me there's some Jack of all trades angle or metamorphosis, give me a pommel strike or a drop kick. Yeah, you metamorphosis your way to an infinite. Are we playing defect or what? Probably not. What about trip? At the moment, Bash is the only vulnerable source besides Shockwave. So we have 2 vulnerable sources, one other by exhaust. That does not matter in the Awakened 1 fight. Metamorphosis? Yeah. The way we lost the very first run in this sample was also Metamorphosis. Like I don't remember if you were around for that hard fight or not, but at the end we were at like 3 HP, maybe even 1 HP, and I needed the metamorphosis to give me 1 block cut. Any block cut would do, yeah, and any exhaust are also blocked. So Server Soul would do, because I had like 7 Fear No Pain or something. So Server Soul would do, Dragon's Charge would be okay, the Iron Wave would be okay. And it gave me 3 hemokinesis when I was on 1 HP or something. So I died. And yeah, that was the last time we played. We placed our trust into this metamorphosis. Maybe not another time. Actually, perfect timing. Like we were down to like 1 or 3 HP. Can barely play any card without dying to middle death, and then it gives me 3 hemokinesis. Yeah, thank you very much. Honestly, even the Carnage would have also done it, because Carnage exhaust 7, so I can play more cards from the middle death afterwards. But yeah, this trip, probably, yeah, not a huge fan. Yeah, not a huge fan. Upgrade still under operation, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time to recall so that we can top away our curses, because we get peace pipe definitely from this edit. I don't mind upgrading on operation now. We only need 1 though, I don't think we need more than 1. Just to play with the double headbutt. And yeah, of course taking elite. Recall maybe next fight. Panache is quite good in this fight. And we just do that. We have energy, we have some offerings with the Hourglass, and let's open the new daggers are going to die pretty quickly. I hope so. Can headbutt the struck. Can I play 4? 1, 2, 3. Let's open 4. So I stock 2 energy. I'm dealing 15. So I do need to still play strike here and then headbutt the other guy. And I also need to waste my Dark Shackle. Is that good or is that bad? It's probably okay. Um, calm down, please. Yeah, we can talk about this. But I mean, it's fine. We have Ripper on 3 in here, in this fight. So even if I attack a little bit here, we are still okay. And she is weakened. But start the turn with Shark, yeah? We can kill this on dagger too. Okay, I guess we're taking a hit then. But not that much, right? Both daggers die. Yeah, both daggers die. Actually, no, only one dagger die. It's okay. We are taking like 10. 9. No reason to potion yet. Is there any reason to headbutt the first dagger over the second one? Not really, right? Because we don't actually headbutt first, so we don't care about the attack order anyway. Dropkick was probably better than Struck. Ow. Flex. We really want her to resummon from here, but if she doesn't resummon, it's okay too. Oh yeah, no more headbutt, so I cannot even upgrade this feat. Really like to draw into Struck here. No, not Struck, but the Flex. Let's do this, right? Heal 16. Yeah, 16 is more than enough. Just need to make sure that she doesn't accidentally die before I get to feed though. 25. If I struck into a pommel strike right now, I can kill. But it's not feed plus. Does I play the card? Is it Mayhem? Oh, now she resummons. No reason to do this, but I can do it anyway. I don't want light opener here, yeah. Okay, so no feed plus, but at least we get to feed. Yeah, like no matter how much of a whirlwind monkey I am, I don't take this, right? Whirlwind plus, I can think about it. Whirlwind minus, you're not interested. Ice Cream or not. Because we can't spend our energy. Like with this deck, honestly, even without the second pommel strike, you can only spend energy. And I actually pick another pommel strike. And I don't really want to dump my energy into the freaking whirlwind minus. That makes no sense. So we skip again or what? Or is the second Sing Red like okay now? With triple offering and 5 base energy, I don't think... yeah, I don't think this is ever it. So once again we skip or what? Probably. Yeah, we skip. I don't want one strength scaling attack though. Not the... if Whirlwind's plus then maybe it, but otherwise maybe even... Thought Boomerang right now I would reluctantly take. Yeah, Twin Strike, something. Twin Fire is the ideal. Heavy Blade, if Heavy Blade is plus, sure. Power is good, but it exhausts. It's not quite enough for me at the moment. This is just not good enough, right? Unless they tell me that's like the Time Eater plan or something. Because it does deal a pretty ridiculous amount of damage, but we also need to upgrade. Like we stock up to, let's say, 15 energy with some operations, play triple offering, and then with vulnerable and 3 strength, it deals 11, so 16 per energy. It deals like 200 plus in one card. Yeah, not exactly, right? Not exactly. We skip. Swift potion is very good though. I probably take that over colorless. The more. Oh, you want metamorphosis? Transmutation ice cream. I don't know, is the metamorphosis positive or negative in this fight? We are at 51 and mid on the bone, yeah, so we don't really get one shot even if this guy decides to be competent next turn. But is metamorphosis even actually good or not? The freaking impatient. Cringe. And yeah, impatient does not play. Do nothing or do I play 2 operations here? I do nothing. Yeah, the wood turn. Okay, he's not competent. If I draw into the... yeah, I would still like to upgrade the shockwave if possible. I play this first. Okay. Now we are frail, but I can headbutt the armaments again because of the card draw in here, and I would also like to upgrade the feet. Now we can spend energy. This is still wood the draw, so I leave it. He never attacks his turn. Yeah, now I can even save the operation here. To with the strike, offering plus, and then upgrade the entire thing. Offering again, and then just play Reaper. But this turn is also terrible if I don't draw. Can shuffle. Shuffling is fine. We have double headbutt to pull back the feet if we have enough. And don't actually want to draw these cards next turn except the operation. But again, there's another one in here and there's a headbutt. And this draw, this also draws. And Rocky also draws. Yeah, shuffling now is fine. Six. Problem, can headbutt the operation. Feet, not yet. Feet, we can headbutt at the end of this turn. So that means no impatience or what. Maybe next turn, maybe next cycle, I mean. Can even headbutt the headbutt. Impatience and drop kick? Yes, if you exhaust every other attack, then sure. It's not block positive, but maybe it can be done with the rage. Yeah, headbutt the headbutt, right? You have enough energy already. Not quite killing next turn yet, right? So I would just do maybe headbutt again. But then next turn if it's doing multi-hit and I draw into some of these, I can be in a little bit of a pickle. And both of these are drawing, so headbutting impatient is always drawing. Even form, yeah, a little bit more damage would not hurt. Absolutely agree. To open, sure. 30. Fine. Unfortunately, this kills, yeah. So I hope that he doesn't do the multi-hit next turn, otherwise he just dies to his taunt. Okay, so now we get to feed, probably. Probably. Yeah, probably. Hopium. Because it's so much stronger. I'm glad it's not. But it is what I take here. Still a pretty bad energy, all things considered. But at least on Ironclad, sometimes you have second wind and you can exhaust the curse. Sometimes you have blue candle and you play into like self damage, maybe with rupture, maybe with self-forming play, so it's a little bit better. But still, it's a pretty bad energy really. Uppercut minus is not it. Man, what we pick in this deck? Inflame plus, I guess it's okay. Yeah, Feed was from Rare Card, is from Lubrication Event, and this is from Sensory Stone. So from normal fight rewards, there was one Inflame plus that we picked. And now we skip again. How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, in 5 fights we pick one card. Yep, that's the Ironclad. But Uppercut minus is just not good enough, right? Uppercut plus I would do. We do have one upgrade. Upgrading Uppercut is honestly not that bad. And we do have energy, but yeah, freaking combo strike would be much better. So honestly, I'm even considering recalling here, so that if we see a combo strike here or here, I can upgrade it here. Yeah, Uppercut is it's just mediocre. Honestly, I might even pick Clothesline over it. Yeah, not minus, right? Minus, no green, no deal. Need to open this chest, so we have to play with the curse. Oh, this would be so sick, man. Oh, this is really gonna be so sick. But I mean, Let Opener is also performing, so cannot complain too much. At least there's 17 gold. Man, I would love the Clay. Clay would be actually super nice. Like Clay operation, suddenly you operation the multi-hit and then it blocks the big hit for you. Just by playing the operation. And then of course with triple offering it also gains block for the turn after. Play overall is just a very strong relic. At least the curse is not so bad. So if we remove a card in the shop, we remove shame over injury. Recall, right? Yeah, recall. I have the option to upgrade other cards. Oh, Hannah with the Courier, but I want to feed. Yeah, feed is more important. I mean, you can pick this to have two options, but redrawing into this is also not so good. Unfortunately, redrawing into these things are also not so good either. Maybe Chip is okay just because of the dropkick. But if someone gets upgraded from the armaments, then it's also pretty useless. And we are being burned turn 1 here, yeah? So this fight is actually not so trivial. Top is still trivial. Don't spend 1 energy on 5 damage. Ah yes, the burn into 45. Yep, good to know the Nemesis is still hard at work. No reason to spend energy to block 1. So I would just save my energy, because we do have potential for a huge pop-off turn after this. I mean, if a pop-off turn, yeah, okay, good. A pop-off turn is on the on the non-intangible turn, and we can already block with Dark Shackles fully. So don't even need to spend a single energy on block here. Headbutt the armament first or offering first? I do want the armament in on this turn most likely. But only if it's on this feed. Other upgrades are not that important. Maybe average upgrades okay. But yeah, I draw first to have more information. Because we can still do it with the master strategy. Yeah, like this for example is not so good to headbutt armaments because I actually did not draw into my other offerings or my pommel strike or even my dropkick. I mean dropkick doesn't do it anyway. Here I can master. Okay, more offerings. And we can upgrade this offering here with the headbutt. So I would probably like to do that. Because the third offering is also green. Okay, headbutt the armaments again because now the feat is potentially coming. Don't get to Reaper here, but I don't really care, right? Because he heavy the pool. Okay, perfect. So we just kill this turn with the feed plus. Yeah, exactly. One huge pop off turn will kill it instantly. That's what we want. Nintendo puzzle, that's pretty sick. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Makes the offering plus a little bit more awkward, but still offering minus is full draw and we can always do operation past turn and have a huge turn next turn with the ice cream. I mean this is green but this is impervious. So what here? Well, which one? Yeah, one card is green, the other card is impervious. Man, with the struck energy I with the ice cream energy I kind of want to pick struck, but that feels so freaking wrong. Because any turn where we draw into impervious is already a decent turn. It's not an empty turn. On the other hand, if you draw into struck in a very dangerous turn, for example turn 2 with the heart, you still need to keep drawing. Cannot be so bad, right, to pick freaking impervious here. Cannot be so bad. Upgrade all cards. Very easy way to die. So 25 gold and 4 max HP, yeah, right before the shop. If we can do it. How much damage is this? Quest now, yeah, but quest now would be funny. 1 energy block, 22 equal impervious, yeah, like apparition, but it's true. Impervious effectiveness per energy is very powerful. Yeah, we can try 75 because I do definitely want to feed. It's very hard here though because we have all of these like crappy relics. Like, why do we have this? This deals passive damage. This deals passive damage. This also kind of deals passive damage. And then the slime just freaking die. But yeah, if I play all of these, I have 7 strength, so 17, and then 27 is 40. So 57, 60. Yeah, it's not split. Sure. Apparition offering. Bidding now is fine. Overdraw, maybe open it with this first. Okay. So headbutt the. Oh, I can kill it right now, but then I'm missing a bunch of gold. But one headbutt's already in here, and there's also the feet in here. So I cannot actually get both, right? In this deck cycle, I need to go to one more deck cycle for this to even work. Yeah, screw the gold, guys. Screw the gold. I just get my feet and then move on. Yeah, just get my feet here and then move on. That's what is going to happen. Because yeah, you see, because we draw both of these on this turn, it's really weird to try to get the gold. Because I need this guy to sleep first, and then I need to draw into headback and can only pull either feet or the head of wheat. I cannot pull both. So I also need to wait for the second the shuffle, and then I either draw into the head of wheat or I draw into like some not even headbutt. I need to redraw into head of wheat in second cycle. Yeah, just get out of here. I do want to draw into Reaper if possible though, so let's try for that. So no. I mean, we have energy. 22, 22, 22, 66. Yeah, this is already lethal, so I can keep drawing with the struck. And maybe I draw into a Reaper. Yeah, struck would be good here. Oh, but this impervious, but sure, why? Whatever. Yeah, we say goodbye to some gold. Wait. No, we don't say goodbye to any gold, right? Yeah, why would I need to say goodbye to the gold? And we no, I cannot because they just died to passive damage. But here it's already perfect because next turn I headbutt the head of wheat already, so I can always head of wheat one of them and then headbutt the other thing for the feed. And then the turn afterwards I feed. Yeah, that works, right? That definitely works. So now I just need let open the damage. Put this down to 23, and then next turn is 20. 20 is perfect kill with the head of wheat, and then I headbutt the other thing, split it, and then feed the turn after. Okay, that's perfect. 20 go with this. Not so bad. And there is still no Reaper, just killed them, unfortunately. So no Reaper in here, but whatever, it's fine. And yeah, this headbutt definitely goes on feature. I do not headbutt the head of wheat again. Okay, heal 2. Not too bad. Well, good timing. Yeah, perfect timing you can say. Like literally right before the shop with the courier. Here's an old coin. Yeah, okay, cool. Gold coin plus seems pretty decent. With the feet close line recurring weakness, I would kind of want in the awakened one, but we can do better, right? With 800 go into the shop with courier. yeah, we failed to farm 75 gold, so yeah, take this 300 instead. Okay, imagine not being a wounded monkey, guys. But yeah, I need a short break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. There's a lot of things to do in this shop. Be right back. Okay, so yeah, first thing first, that embrace on sale. Cycling, yeah, absolutely. So now I can see Pommel Strike because we do have a free upgrade for it. We do have an upgrade ready for the last fire, and here's a Pommel Strike. I would really like to add another Pommel Strike to this deck. Awakened one is actually a slight problem, yeah, because this deck doesn't have super explosive damage. I mean, it does have explosive damage for one turn. But sustained scaling damage, it doesn't actually have that much. It's only +3 strength with some flex. Exhausting now is slow and we don't have a source of recurring weakness. So Awakened one can actually be an issue. I take this first and I see what's underneath. Okay, body time I don't take. After scaling, we only had 3 offerings though. And nothing else. Like, we don't actually have another self-damage in our deck. And if you're afraid of Awakened one at the moment, like, do you really think that we should scale with the Rupture Binders? That's definitely fishy. But yeah, buying marbles to make the dropkick work on turn 1 is also like kind of a thing. Not playing against the Donreka, not playing against Spear Shield, but stripping artifact in those fights are not so bad. It's a little bit expensive, but we also have a lot of gold. As a strategy, I don't think I need to buy another one. Sure, it's positive, but look at our deck. It is definitely good, yeah, but is it one relic worth a world wood? Weapon, not amazing, right? Because how many hits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 skills in our deck, and what would be really happy? But what would make us really happy if the word pain hits it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. This is decent, this is decent, this is decent, but I mean, I guess Master Strategies upgrade is like okay, but it's not that good. Seeing red upgrade is okay, but again, not that good. Going came out here, Kamek? Maybe. Because I do think I want to buy one ready to see what's underneath. But yeah, I can see bad marbles to make Shockwave applying Vulnerable in Spear and Shield immediately. Because our plan against Spear and Shield is mostly what we did in the Nemesis fight. Like, we just have one huge turn of triple offerings and some sort, and then we just kill them instantly. That's ideally the plan, instead of playing into some operation, because we only have 3 operations here. And the deck has like 40 cards now. I do want to see what relic is under this. Pendiv. Oh, Pendiv is okay, right? Yeah, Pendiv is okay. Right now, no huge target besides maybe the Reaper, but it definitely helps a decent amount with damage. And again, it is cheaper because it's under the. Oh, that is. No, that is the relic, but then it actually means I need to intentionally take damage to go to below half, yeah. Because I don't think when we're still okay in the fight, we go into half HP. Whenever we play operations, we are full blocking. The turns when we are playing offerings, we are also probably full blocking. Well, Penny to go with what we didn't skip at the cameras. Yeah, but I can also buy the Resco. I think I buy this Resco. We still want to save a little bit of gold for Act 4, but I can see Resco and then maybe remove the Shame. Because Shame is pretty bad into Awakened one. Awakened one, our plan at the moment is still trying to exhaust down, most likely. Yeah, we definitely don't pay for this. It wouldn't be good for free, but we don't pay for it. So now I can see removing the Shame and get out of here. Are we actually okay in Awakened one? Maybe I should have taken the close slide, minus. Uppercut is whatever, maybe close slide I should take. Pretty fishy, but maybe. But yeah, removing Shame seems fine. and we move on. Magnetism, discovery, violence. There's nothing to do with this magnetism here, because we are definitely feeding before getting money. So probably discovery over violence, right? Yeah, probably discovery over violence. Exhume for apps, for Reaper, for offering. This turn doesn't play, but it can be headbutted. Continue puzzle top 6. Like start with this. Okay, I guess we can exhume operation then, if that's the case. I mean, exhume or discovery and redraw was like also okay. I just do this here. I have to open take one less, and no reason to take this. This guy already procs the puzzle for us. We can armament. We can headbutt the armaments. So for now, I think I still want to armament this offering. No more headbutt, there's a feed. Headbutting armaments right now, saving 2 energy. Is energy a concern? As we go to 3, we go to 4, we go to 6. Next one maybe have a little bit more. Yeah, not really, right? This turn a little bit weird, but it's probably okay. All this to upgrade the feed. One, yeah, it works. So penny to 9 as well. Ah, yes, exactly in time. You're no pain. Yeah, can't be so bad. And we do have Dark Cycle to potentially strength reset in the Awaken 1 fight. Flex pod versus draw pod cannot be better, right? And do pod we absolutely keep. So yeah, we skip, yes. And then upgrade the pommel strike. Act 4 upgrade probably Dark Embrace over Feel No Pain, because in the you can also see just now, like on turn 2 Retromancer we play every single card and then we just run out of energy. Like triple offering, seeing red, and we play some aversion, some shockwave, and we actually out of energy. So energy upgrade on this thing actually can play in Act 4. The bomb. Second Dark Shackles. With 2 Dark Shackles, we can use 1 Dark Shackle to block, and then use the second one to strength reset. Also increase the chance of drawing into strength reset in the first place. With double headbutt in the deck, I don't think I care too much about this deep breath. $30, and then the other thing is this is not feed plus, but maybe I don't care anyway. You know, pain is play, right? But I do want to sex Centennial Puzzle, so I play Apparition first. No. Yeah, I play Apparition and then feed for the Funeral Pain, if the feed actually works. So this is 30, and the feed is currently 14 or 21, so yeah, it does work. So let's do that. Apparition, then strike, then feed. And then Funeral Pain. This fight is not this fight is not very easy. So let's actually be careful. Honestly, second fight with Time Eater is also not going to be easy. Yeah, I think Donundeka is fairly trivial with Dark Embrace Funeral Pain, but Time Eater is still going to be an issue because the Time Eater will stop our pop off turn. And our damage is actually not so high for that fight. This fight we can play slow, eventually exhaust down with True Grit until we have like maybe Rage Dropkick, and that is easily enough to kill this. But Time Eater we cannot do that. I do want armaments on the Struck. I care about armaments on anything else here. Only the Apparition here, right? But we can headbutt it. Bring his plate. Yeah. I headbutt the armaments. Target off. And when the Apparition to save it, play the Seeing Red to kill this and full block. Next turn is a small problem. We can always headbutt Dark Shackle to guarantee a full block. Because we have a second one, and no weakness down here yet, so next turn it attacks me for 10 times 4. Headbutting on the Shackle seems fine, because we have a second one. If we can block this without Shackles, perfect. But if we cannot, then whatever. I need to play True Wit every single time I draw into it. Unfortunately, True Wit comes before the double. The True Wit comes before the double headbutt, so this cycle can only True Wit once. It's probably okay still. Don't waste energy on this crap, yeah. With double power strike in the deck and some strucks, now we can always spend energy. Embrace every play, so now he has +6. Would really like to armament the Shockwave if we can. Not too easy. Honestly, probably should play this. We have one more Apparition, Shockwave now, probably fine. Offering now slightly annoying, but it's okay, it's still wicked. Yeah, definitely every headbutt goes on the True Wit. Donundeka carries out of game. Donundeka is a free fight. For this deck at least. I mean free enough. Yeah, the next time when Witness runs out, we better have killed this thing already. But we can get close. Now I can spend a little bit more energy. Okay, I see. Out of the game. Yeah, okay, that is is it really? Like let's say a time meter walks up to you, and then the other things that don't relate walks up to you. Right? Are you more scared of a giant snail, giant slug, or like whatever that thing is? Or that can actually talk, yeah? Or are you scared of a giant donut? Swinging noodles. Okay, do you? I don't know if you're aware of the curse knowledge or not, but when somebody points out to you the well, what those things might be, you cannot look back. You cannot unsee it. No, yeah, okay. Okay, let's not spread this knowledge. If anybody is not aware yet, you are better off not being aware, because it cannot be unseen. But yeah, this thing needs to die the next time it does the multi-hit, and ideally we also have Dark Shackles. Good thing that we are still saving on offering in here, so maybe it can be done. At the struck. Play the Reaper right now. Play the struck. Okay, so it needs to die this turn or next turn. Should be doable. Yeah, all of these are green already, so I can just play this armament. And yeah, we can strength reset. That's perfect. And next time we know we have Power Strike draw, we have True Wit also draw. And blocking for 12. That's good. Okay, second phase 0 strength should be very manageable, especially if we draw our position now, which we don't even need, but I think I would like to play it, so that I can True Wit twice. Yeah, otherwise I'm also taking 3 damage. Taking 3 a little bit cringe. Exhausting it immediately is also good. Impervious, maybe better next turn if it's doing the thing. Should not take any more damage from this point, I hope. Ideally set up Penny, but if it's not set up, it also doesn't matter too much. Yeah, only 30, should not be too difficult to block, especially with Impervious in hand. I don't even know whether that's good or not to flag, because now the Penny probably doesn't get set up so well. What I mean is whatever, really. Yeah, 8 is good enough. Okay. Another free fight. We actually have to play this. Yep, it's always time meter. Unless you tell me Chrysalis gives me like 3 disarms or something. and then we are talking. It's probably still Chrysalis over the other two. Like the other two are not super good draws, and zero cost skills not so bad when you have Ice Cream. So operations into offering. I do want to upgrade this if possible, right? Also ideally strength reset, yeah. This is overdrawing pretty massively though. I mean, I can do this to draw more. Don't know whether that's worth the number of cards or not, but sure. Okay, armaments now is very good. Save the operation N as well get this. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's very disappointing. The Chrysalis that is. But at least zero cost truck is good. Yeah, zero cost truck is good. 4 more cards? Sure. I play the 39 damage strike. How strong are we here? Are we actually strong enough for me to hold this feat? Because otherwise I'll just play the feat and then exhaust my strike here as well. Yeah, how strong are we? Like, I don't feel that strong in this fight. No, if we miss, especially if we miss strength reset, because we only have fat load draw. Like, look at this prop. He's doing draw down on turn 1, and then next time we draw 4 cards. That brace is not in play. Yeah, just exhaust this, right? Because it also deals more damage on the strike. 9 more damage. Can still play any power draw off of this, yeah, so I do play the offering. Headbutt the what? I mean, I can also play War Cry to exhaust it. I don't want to headbutt anything here, maybe the True Grit, but this thing also shockwave slimes. Maybe True Grit is okay to be on top. Yeah, maybe True Grit is okay to be on top. We have draw 4. Very cool stuff, my friend. True Grit the headbutt unfortunately means I don't get to. I guess I just do this then. I want to headbutt combo strike. So I guess we don't even play this True Grit. Oh, I can headbutt apparitions because next turn also I'm vulnerable. And he's not wicked. I don't think apparition is just better. Yeah, 51. About 0. Shockwave first half seems fine. Because with that Brazil Open in play, it's not that difficult to redraw into the shackles in time. And if we can strength reset now, we would definitely just play Shockwave now to mitigate the damage taken in the next few turns when we are still maybe getting rid of some of these. It's just stupid because Impervious in here is full block, yeah. Even playing Shockwave right now, the next few turns, I'm not playing Impervious, I'm not playing Apparition. I mean, I'm not playing the Apparition either way. But I do have 0 cost Entrench in here, so I can do some strength into Entrench, block 30, something he doesn't have strength yet. And then in the second cycle I have this, it's way better because I don't actually have weakness. If I cannot strength reset, I absolutely want to do Shockwave. Yeah, your next cycle seems to go by quite quickly, yeah, Mega Century. But yes, good morning. It's like 2 hours ago is like good afternoon or something, and then 1 hour ago is good evening, and now it's good morning. But hello. Yeah, draw down again. Lovely. But still, next time we're not vulnerable, so we don't really die. Yeah, honestly, I would not spend energy or card with this. But yeah, if I have a whirlwind in this fight, it's pretty trivial. I don't. Because it was only going to be good for this fight. Exactly right. Double strike into entrench and we already have the full block. Yeah, definitely want to draw extra here. Next turn is like complete garbage. Next turn is complete garbage. So how do I deal with that? Because even dropping right now into the Warcry, it gets worse. But I probably still rock it. Okay, so now I entrench. Full block. Or the half damage still in insane? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this is fine. With the defense, never spending energy on defense minus. So he is and yeah, draw down again. Yeah, freaking lovely. Yeah, just lovely. I love drawing 4 cards per turn, guys. Every single turn. Now here's a freaking boss relic for you, like Ring of the Serpent. You draw 1 extra card per turn. Yeah, minus on boss relic. Very cool. But yeah, I do need to be a little bit careful because this guy is almost at 240 and the no shackles in here yet, no headbutt. And I do still need to play Pommel Strike. I can see Race Reaper now though. I do want to draw a little bit more. Draw end block. And also push it closer to the thing. 9 now, so it's 12 to 50. So if it multi-hits next turn, it will get down to 240 the turn after. And we draw -1. But all of these are also drawing a little bit. And we have energy to exhaust the slime. But there's no reason to play this try, right? Because I also maybe want to play Pommel Strike after. I just take this 4. I don't want to spend energy on this crap. What does energy even do? Yeah, from here I actually never spend my energy. Maybe it's okay. Oh, debuff. So I guess we are splitting this turn then. Yeah, hopefully I don't want to shackle next turn, otherwise we are pretty set. Yep, pretty set. At least I preserve the shockwave. At least there's still freaking shockwave in here. Yeah, anonymous gifter, thank you very much once again. I'm assuming that you are the same person. But yeah, if you are not, then I'm sorry, but I cannot check. But yeah, thank you very much for give the sub to side view. But yeah, not drawing into shackle this turn is slightly sad because this draw, which is also why I bash, yeah, because the draw kick is in here. This draw, and this draw. This also draws, but I'm not exhausting that. So we have to play with no strength reset, so it's plus 6. Unless you want to draw a pot right now. SMB718, thank you very much for the time sub. Draw pot is way too important, man. We are also freaking full HP here. It doesn't. We have 3 strength, we have weakness. It doesn't kill us, right? If I don't pause right now. And we still have one aberration on impervious. This full blocks on turn because it's green. This full blocks on turn. Yeah. Like there's no way I potion here. Yeah, sure, heal up, my friend. I would love for the armaments to be here. We can always start with this. Definitely headbutt the armaments and then struck into the armament. We have shockwave plus. Oh, that goes here. Is one turn left, but fine, whatever. We have energy, so now we can actually completely control this clock as long as we draw into slams. So this is this stupid thing, Shockwave and Slam. Normally it breaks us, but this time we have the ice cream, so we can freely play these to manipulate this clock. And but Pomo Strike, right? Impervious good next turn, Dropkick good next turn. They just play double defense here. Should be pretty chill here from this point. With 5 weakness, I think we have no problem. Emote a good attack also. It's still 5 cards next turn, and we draw all 5. One and train is good. I don't spend energy on this strike. Not energy, but card on this strike. It should die soon. Like, we don't really have a problem here. Unless this happens, but even then it's probably okay still. But this is next turn is full block, and we can maybe headbutt the Impervious. And maybe just die this turn. Yeah, it's like close. Ideally, I kill with one attack. Plus is easy. Yeah, ridiculously strong card. And we try to kill this guy with Letter Opener or Thoughts. And one attack. We should have gotten back the... yeah, that was stupid. But no punish. Yeah, well, that was pretty stupid. To not get back the operation, but no punish. Yeah, pretty happy that I keep the Shockwave. Without the Shockwave Plus, and after Feeling Strength reset, the second half would have been pretty problematic. But when it's weakened for 5 turns, then it's okay. Well, speaking of weakening for 5 turns, I think I was talking about Dark Embrace upgrade, but now looking closer, maybe I just upgrade my freaking Shockwave. Because there is with the Feel No Pain now, there's a pretty realistic chance. Realistic chance that we can save the operation against the heart. Like first cycle, maybe even second cycle. Because noob target in the hard fight is ideally the Feel No Pain. If we are forced to upgrade operation, I'm not going to be happy. But it is the backup. But yeah, Shockwave upgrade is just super good. Even in Spear and Shield it plays half because we have Bear Marbles to strip. So vulnerable plays full. Okay, we save gold the last shot for this. That is very expensive. Is that worth it? Yeah, it is very expensive. The Mortal Tornado. But we can bottle up Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. Both are very powerful. Although Feel No Pain gives me a new pot immediately on turn 1, but with our artifact there is a very small chance that we get owned. We can draw potters, that should not happen. My Blast of the Gods, it's not even so bad, you know. Like this right here, 41 cards, yeah, and we draw 5 on turn 1. So we have 36. It's taking 72 damage. Yeah, it's taking 72 damage on turn 1 here. Like, how bad is that against the Spear and Shield? It's taking Ritual Dagger. fully loaded. But yeah, I either can bottle my power or I can just take burning pack, card reboot. Maybe a skill behind the burning pack, maybe another struck. Because the other relics are definitely not worth buying, like yeah, hand drill, and then there's the strawberry. Burning pack, that's good. Burning pack is very good. Maybe we are never replacing the potion. Like these potions stay. Both of these are better than all of the 3 potions in the shop right now. Of course, we are not paying gold to make our potion belt worse. This bottle, even bottom deck, Dark Embrace in the heart is still okay, yeah, because I have the triple offering and master strategy and all that. Even bottom deck feel no pain, no. If I bottom deck feel no pain in the heart, it's actually an issue. Tornado, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like Tornado, the feel no pain, because in Spear and Shield we also have Sentinel Puzzle. So turn 2 with Sentinel Puzzle, 3 offerings in deck, 3 apparitions, Master of Strategy, and the Sweet Potion, we should be fine. Even with a small brick. It's not even a real brick, yeah, it's only a small brick, because it also blocks a lot. Think have plus, even put in work, yes. In a silent run. Not an Ironclad. I don't think I have ever... I mean, I did not buy it in the silent run, but I pick it from Rare Card list. On Ironclad, I don't pick Rare Card list, so I don't even get to play with this card. But on silent, I had a run where I started with thinking ahead, and my entire damage for the whole run was thinking ahead on my Endless Agony into a finisher. In fact, at the end of the run, I had 3 finishers in the deck. So that was a very interesting one. yeah, you're just thinking ahead, you're freaking Endless Agony and they multiply faster than usual. Into finisher, no, that's very cool. But those runs do not happen very often. Usually this card's just like way too overpriced. But yeah, I bottled Feel No Pain, man. I bottled the Feel No Pain. Alright, let's do that. Bottom decking Feel No Pain in the hard fight is really bad. In good heal hook? No. And yeah, there's nothing in here unless you want another struck. Uppercut right now is a little bit weird after I upgrade the shockwave, and there's bottle Feel No Pain already. What about the struck? Only good if we are swimming in energy in the hard fight, or the Spear Shield drops corruption. Not a huge fan. Yeah, not a huge fan. After that Embrace is down 2, it's just a better draw than the shot. And yeah, I don't know whether we actually have infinite energy to spend on struggling or not. So yeah, we just move on. Nothing else in here. Liquid Technique, that is very good. Especially when we are being attacked turn 1. Yeah, Liquid Technique. Unfortunately, Secret Technique, I guess I can take the Master Strategy instead. Taking Apparition and taking the damage is okay too, but I want the turn to be bigger. Using Sentinel Puzzle immediately, is that good or bad? Probably okay. Because this turn is like so big already. Yeah, so I just play Feel No Pain first, then we full block this turn. Use the puzzle with 1 offering. Offering plus is drawing 8. So sure, let's get that. I make some hand space for it, yeah. Let's we play. Appreciate this hand. Try to. I guess we only have 1 upgraded one, so it's not that easy to save. 9 on this is not so bad. Can let this exhaust to draw +1 next turn. That's probably good. And then we can headbutt the pommel strike. Or the dropkick. Not screaming in energy at the moment, but we still have 5 base. If we draw to this, we have 7, maybe 9. It's probably okay. So headbutt the pommel strike. Don't play silent when it is hooked up. Goes on drop quick. First of all, your starter deck neutralizes only 1 weakness and not 2 vulnerable. So you need to draw them together on the same turn. Number 2, your starter deck starts with 5 strike, 5 defense. So you already have more base card. It's harder to line up. You do not have any exhaust, so you cannot even get down to an infinite loop. You are also not going to pick up like that much more weakness, yeah, compared to vulnerable. Like Shockwave, you can add with the 2-3 copies, no problem. But on Silent, the only weakness card you pick multiple copies on is probably Malaise. And breaking your early draws in the elites on Silent is much worse than breaking early draws in the elites on Ironclad. So Hero is like a card that offers you a tiny amount of damage that doesn't play in early game, and later on you just don't need it, even if it can be consistent sometimes. And here we are super chilling. Yeah, we have a full hand this turn. Way too much draw, but not enough energy. I mean, that's probably a good problem to have, but Yo have one more efficient and can play it right away. Yeah, easy fire. Sure. Have an attack force. If you're not commenting with Silent, your infinite deck is like 30 cards and you never exhaust down. I mean, sometimes you can play Degen Silent and have a card of maybe 15-20 cards, but Heel Hook is not one of the cards. Your infinite Silent is just acro cow gamble, tactician. If anything, the Heel Hook is just freaking bricking you. Because you also see, with the drop kick, like what would happen, what would need to happen for it to be infinite? First of all, you need your deck to be small enough. So you exhaust down to like maybe less than 10 cards, and then you need to fill hand somehow. And then you need to chain drop kick with another card that is like 0 cost and draw 1. Or draw 2. Yeah, Silent doesn't really have that. Wait. Okay, I forgot the feat. Okay, whatever. Feat HP has never killed anybody. Missing like 3 HP in Spear Shield has never killed anybody, yeah? Surely not. Also there's a kunai. Not that it's good, but it's okay. Yeah, 3 mediocre strength scaling attacks right here, right at the end, if we would like one of them. Don't think so. Now that I have bought to Feel No Pain, I think we can go pretty long in the hard fight, so we don't need to try to rush. One Mind Blast, here's a freaking Mind Blast. Finesse Kunai, not so bad. Hello, Chus, thank you for the good luck. Or we take blind to guarantee first attack we don't get on if we don't draw into operation or something similar. I take finesse. Is that true? Maybe I take blind. Maybe I do take blind because if I bottom deck Shockwave, then weakness also never comes down, and I would definitely like weakness to come down second cycle. First cycle might not matter because I have 2 operation minus, so sometimes I'm forced to play them. But second cycle, yeah. And then this thing costing 0 is not an issue either. After one next cycle, I think we have enough energy to play some structs anyway. So I take the blind. Okay, we actually get to keep this operation, so I do that. And yeah, abandonment first, because now I want to do this Feel No Pain plus. That should cover for first cycle block, even if we don't draw into operations, hopefully, because it is also weakened for at least one attack. Go cry last, right? Unfortunately, that means I take more bit of death unless I waste one energy on the defense, which I won't. But blind offering, yeah. Patch can be played. Yeah, kunai stack immediately, and we can even put operations on top if we are really scared. Which I probably will. Can also put Dark Shackles on top, but Dark Shackles being here is also fine with 2 headbutts still in the deck. So if next turn big hit, if next turn big hit, I can also just operation and then headbutt or the Dark Shackle to full block turn 3. Oh, I guess we put the operation minus on top then and keep the operation plus. Keep energy, yeah? No reason to spend more energy than this with the ice cream and no kunai stack. Okay, multi-hit first, so we lost the 50-50. Still playing this operation this turn, because there's no way you can pull back the armaments. So I still play this operation now. Next turn can be slightly problematic, but we had 2 headbutts to prepare for an operation, and there's also Impervious, and also Feel No Pain 8. It should not be so bad. Oh, kunai dropkick, guys, like easy win. Yeah, kunai dropkick, like very easy win here. Embrace being here is good. Okay, now I can exhaust one strike. No headbutt yet is a little bit scary, yeah? But we still draw potion for next turn, so don't need to panic yet. And draw. And now we get another kunai stack. To the dexterity already. Again, 800. I think my operation now is fine. I think my highest damage taken in the heart is like 320 or something. I posted that in like most Discord with dual wheel and Reaper. Actually bottom decking Shockwave, but yeah, whatever, doesn't matter too much. I want to headbutt the dropkick, yeah. With kunai now, like there's no reason not to do it. Because we are also about overdrawing this turn. Dropkick. Now flex and headbutt the dropkick. And now Shockwave draw into the dropkick, and we dropkick again. Full energy left, I can feed. If it's in the deck is fine. Shuffling all both burns and wound out is also fine though, yeah. Drawing now is okay. Don't convert the feed, so I just play it. Now Pommel Strike is okay. Yeah, for dexterity now. And it's weakened for the entire second cycle. So good for us. This one sucks. I would honestly like to draw potion immediately before wasting my energy on this crap. Oh, let's draw a card. Now I can put back the Pommel Strike plus, probably. Maybe Apparition, maybe True Grit. It's still weakened and there's Feel No Pain 8. It's a little bit fishy, but it's still weakened. Rage, unfortunately, is minus. I would love it to be Rage plus. And now maybe it's stock up energy. Yeah, it's not actually not good to get the Pommel Strike. If I get back anything in the True Grit. Yeah, let's get back the True Grit. Don't cycle this turn. Yeah, no matter what happens, do not cycle this turn. That would be very bad. It's probably okay to do this. Flex can probably go now. Okay, headbutt perfect. So next time we have full block. That's like on top. Taking a little bit here, doesn't matter. So yeah, now we just full block this hit. First cycle we see on Apparition and Impervious. $36 damage strike, can save energy, but don't need to. Blind is a good pick. Blind is a good pick because now we can maybe even block third cycle without without the intangible. Yeah, okay. Headbutt on the Apparitions guarantee safety for next turn. Turn after is a little bit weird though, so I do think we need to keep drawing. Yeah, turn after is definitely quite weird here. Right now it's okay. But yeah, Apparition on top, yeah. The Pommel Strike on top can risk bottom decking the Reaper, and then I don't get to draw into whatever headbutt. 1 out of 7. Last few turns? No. Last few turns we are completely safe. The next few turns we might not be so safe. Because this draw is quite scary. But the last few turns there was no chance to die. But yeah, I still headbutt the Apparition, right? The turn after I can headbutt the Impervious. So it's probably okay. Okay, making it first is not what I want to see. Because next turn is the multi-hit is dealing 60. I mean 60 is easily blockable still. Yeah, 60 is still easily blockable with only Impervious. So it's yeah, it doesn't matter. We are fine. Lightweight Apparition. Play Rage. Need to play Reaper before the headbutt. If I play Reaper after the headbutt, yeah, I draw into Impervious immediately and then I can get old next turn. But the blind was really good. Very happy that blind is in my deck. Headbutt Impervious. Another kunai stack. Let's spend more energy here. We do need to accelerate damage now. Yeah, only 60, no problem. 45, 42. Let's get back to the dropkick. Nice stack. And honestly, I would just go in now. Now we take a little bit of damage, doesn't matter. Yeah, this definitely should win. Now we can even headbutt the dropkick again. Not that I need to, but sure. Like, why not? Let the dropkick have the order. Oh wait, I cannot. I cannot even kill with dropkick because it just dies with the bash. Okay, so whatever. Let's screw you, dropkick. Okay, so 50. And yeah, as expected, speed HP does not matter. As usual, speed HP does not matter, but it's just some peace of mind to run into Aqua. Yeah, Resco also never used. We actually never got to below half. But damage was like actually fine. Damage was actually fine because of the Pendant. Pendant with vulnerable and 3 strength deals a lot. Silent Temple, yeah. After 100 on defect and 100 on Ironclad, silence. I'm coming back to silent. Like 2 balls? Was it? I mean, it was like not as easy as expected, but I don't think we had a chance to die there though. I was expecting it to be like kind of free, but it did not end up being that free. But still, with 2 potions, I don't think we ever had a chance to die there in the champ. What I think was my biggest throw in any run ever. Tough to say. I have definitely missed some very interesting throws, but the biggest one is probably on defect against Red Mask Gang. But that one I don't actually feel so bad about. It's just very funny to think back of, to recall. No, that was pretty bad, but I don't think it's my worst throw. But again, the Red Mask Bandit, you know what run I'm talking about, you know. I did math for like 5 minutes calculating a line in that fight, and I was saying that, oh, I'm blocking 38, they have 38, and then I live on 1. But they hit 3 or 13 die or something, and then I die on turn 2. So that was pretty funny. I was doing math for like 5 to 10 minutes, and the whole time I was just assuming that the total amount of damage is 1 less than it actually was, and then I died. But it was also actually it was actually so funny that I could not even be bad. That one I just accept. Yeah, it's surely that was the defect's fault, and then I move on. Defeat the defect run, do the void and quote. Yeah. At least it was not a throw. That was like one of the very bad plays, but salvageable. This one was very weird neck one. Look at this crap. After first 3 floors, our deck is nothing, and we have a single deck spot, so we cannot pass for elite. And suddenly we take like 1 elite deck one. But good cards, yeah. Flex once again, popping off. Yeah, once again, this card is like carrying the crap out of our early game here. And yeah, in Act 2, suddenly we have like 2 offerings, we have some apparitions into a 3rd offering somewhere here, and then we are fine. But first half of this run was a little bit... This fight was really nice though. Yeah, this fight was actually perfect. Yeah, we lost like 5 HP. On the Flex Plus in Act 1 recently, quite a decent amount. Cool. 3. No flex this run. Yeah, it's actually just 3 out of 3 for the past 3. Okay, 4 out of 6. Yeah, 4 of the last 6 runs is like flex in deck 1. Yeah, flex card, like if you don't find anger and you find some card draw, sure, give you a flex. No anger, free upgrade and some card draw, then flex is absolutely performing. Okay, so yeah, defect. What was this one? Oh yeah, this one was like very harsh early game, but after Sneko it was like super easy. Where am I at? Defect, 43. Changing the stream title. Corruption in all the same flex games? No. Corruption sucks. And I'm not even being ironic here. Corruption actually sucks. Unfortunately. Corruption is good way too late. So in any run where I actually lose, Corruption is not going to save me. It's the unfortunate part. The best defect player in the world? No idea. For now, it's probably Coach, but that can change anytime. Okay, pretty hot garbage unless you have a snipe. Uncommon card list is okay. Really, we can try for a snipe. Like 50% that the snipe succeeds. If we snipe this guy, we can even try for burning elite if we are strong enough. If not, we just like go here. If we fail to snipe, we just go here, upgrade, take 1 elite, upgrade again, take 2 elites, upgrade again, and enter hexagons. That's fine. If I a character most top players have lowest win rate with, yes. Yeah, good afternoon, Vega Center. And I thought my day cycle was weird. But yeah, if not a snipe, then it's uncommon card list, which is okay. It is a footnote option, no? So if I take the uncommon card list, I am slightly more pressure to take this elite. Which is okay, because again, we have flexibility. But it's just that if I take uncommon card list, the path is probably starting here, and then I take 4 fights over this part. I'm pretty down to snipe. But some consideration, yeah, sure. But I try to not swap if I can, because I am still mostly figuring out like the character's limits and all that. So yeah, this is a strong option. You can pick it here, absolutely fine, because you do have some safety option. Early fire, if you just that the knob here can kill you, you can just go left. If the knob doesn't kill you, you just go here and you get a strong act with now with the boss relic advantage. But I won't swap. And when boss swap, oh yeah, since I came back to defect, I have not swapped a single time for 8 runs. But yeah, that's nice. Like I do think this option is better for defect compared to the other characters. Watcher is not real, but it's definitely better than on Ironclad, and it's also better than on Silent. Because defect actually blitz HP in easy hallway fight sometimes. And early knob is potentially a huge issue. Yeah, imagine taking this on Watcher. Then maybe you get a 50 win streak and post it on Reddit. Yeah, that is what happens, guys. You will take Neo Slam on every run on Watcher. But yeah, we start here, and of course we try for the snipe, yeah? And we know perfectly whether the snipe succeeds or not. I can go here to increase the chance of knife succeeding, but no, not very interested in floor 2 shop. And even if I go here, the snipe can still fail. Okay, got this on floor 1, so 40% that the snipe fails immediately. Interesting. But then yeah, it's only 40%. It's 60-40. That the next one is a defend or not. Okay, good snipe, guys. Oh wait. Yeah, wait a second. This is floor 2. So I guess this is our neo bonus, yeah? You think that our neo bonus is the Neo's Lemon, but it's wrong. That was actually choose the red card. Do I still go here or what? It's probably true, because now I would, especially with this user's potion, I would really like to play into the safer part. Oh, so that's so far away, man. Unless we roll a 20% shot here. Yeah, it is 20% because this is already a fight. This is actually 20% shot. Otherwise, if we go for this way, we never get to a shop. Or we have to take burning indeed. Or we take one indeed. With no potion. Yeah, not interested. But regret? Yeah, I also think so. Oh yeah, very good writing by the way. Way too early and there's already a bias cock in here, so the cold snap gets stronger. But especially when we want to run into this edit. Like I don't take freaking algorithm here. We are not even going to that many fights from here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Sure, into Act 2 it becomes like a D+, which is reasonable, but not amazing. And it makes our early game like so much worse. Yeah, full snap into blocking the knob because we have bias cock, it's like totally available too. What about this knob? This is also a knob, you know. Kind of, it typically hits you 18 third one here. Ow. Okay, bias cock is fine. 24, 31, we just split right away, right? Instead of taking this damage. 28 split when bias cock is in play, so we should not be owned that hard. We are still being owned by 5 damage. Should hopefully stop. Ow. Duocassi does not take damage at all. If I zap, I can still defend afterwards, full block. I want to do a cast this lightning because 10 is perfect here. Yeah, it doesn't hit, so now we just defend. Full block. Yeah, this fight sucks, but it's fine. Good thing we have a freaking bias cock. Without the bias cock, this fight would actually be so awful. FTL, yeah? Scheme is better later, but we take the FTL. We are in Act 1. In particular, potentially against the knob here. Upgrade bias cock and run into the elite. Don't think we are strong enough to do this burning elite with only the power potion to deal with this one. And if we run into max HP knob, we cannot deal with it at the moment. So I will just go and upgrade my card. And FP bias cock upgrade over zap or anything, because this is 0 cost. This is basically cut neutral. So if we upgrade that, we also have a, this is a 0 cost as well, yeah. So if we upgrade that, we have a pretty high chance to float energy. There's no reason to. Like a Bulin. Power potion is possible in this fight. Probably not. If nothing else, power potion being safe for Hexagos is also better. The thing is that if we run into sentries, I would maybe like to use potion capacity there. I guess capacity against Hexagons is not that bad either. If we are, if we add like one more lightning orb, maybe a bow lightning, maybe a, probably not a dark orb. But yeah, if we add a bow lightning of some sort, then the capacity potion can play a lot in Hexagons. Not using a potion here is a little bit weird because potion chance is 40 and we have like 2 ball 5 before the next elite. So we most likely throw away some potion. This potion is way better against the Knock. This potion is worthless against Knock, but this potion potentially is better against sentries. Because it gives us slots to do like 4 or 5 frost, and then we never take damage. And we can feel those slots here because chill is instantly giving us 3 frost. Maybe power potion is okay. Capacity doesn't actually play here. Maybe power potion is okay. I'm gonna just open it now. Creative AI, Echo Form, whatever. Now it's better. Yeah. This side is pretty chill. Oh wait, Echo Form. Okay, we can play around that. But if I play Zap right now, he wakes up. And that would be very bad. So let's do double defense into the Zap. So now double the bias score and then we go. Doesn't matter, we just block 20 anyway. No matter what we play first. And yeah, it's pretty dead. Expected, right? Free Echo Form in Lagavulin, you take 0. Strawberry, yeah, perfect. Defect, yeah, upgrade right the floor after. And the other 2 cards are also not it. We take defect into upgrade. Would really like some more damage though, because at the moment we are fine against a lot of things, but maybe not this. Current change right now is 50. By way attack, so strikes become slightly more valuable. Can trade for bites. Defense are already kind of bad, yeah, because we have focus and frost in the leg already. And now strikes are more valuable. So remove, if we see them, it's probably going to be on defense. Actually, yeah, this thing at the moment it definitely dies to Hexagons. Like as it is, but we do still have a few flaws to get stronger. If I don't want to defend, probably do this. Yeah, if I don't want to defend, then just hit this guy afterwards. Yeah, even wait. Oh wait! I did not think that through. For whatever reason, I was thinking this guy hits me for 13, but it actually hits me for 16. Okay, never mind. -3. We pay 3 HP to the Blood Vial gods. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We just losing setting up Hexagon's HP here. Choose lemon, yeah. You think that we chose lemon, but we actually chose choose a rare. What a garbage. Next fight, either Knock or Sentries. Sweeping Beam, okay-ish against Sentries. Not amazing against Hexagons. Compound Driver with potion capacity is better into the Hexagons fight because it can cycle back into the Zap. We can upgrade the Zap if we have nothing else we have nothing better. Yeah, upgrading the Zap, open potion capacity, play with some focus, and that can kill Hexagons. Vision, garbage. At least in this fight. Not even playing here either, yeah. Later on it's good, but the deck needs way more of generation for that card to be super sick. Hello Primal Justin, Ironclad one. One of the best cards? Yes. It is pretty good. And we are probably picking it here. It's just it doesn't give me direct damage and also no potion. So we are running into the elite here with 0 potion, yeah. Because this potion is definitely not used there. Especially with the defect plus, now we run to sentry, it's probably a free fight. So it's just the north that we are slightly scared of. 90 HP north. Interesting. I do not want to draw into my focus this turn, but not drawing through the deck right now is also a little bit weird. Maybe I start with Compound Driver. Draw 1 instead of Cold Snap first and draw 2, because I also want to play Zap. If a Compound Driver draw into like defect or bias score, just play that and the Zap and ignore this force off. If not, I still draw 1 card further into here. That's probably okay. Or I can sacrifice 1 damage and play Strike instead of Compound Driver, but that also is potentially bottom decking under these 2 cards. If I draw the Compound Driver right now, I always reach both of these by turn 3. Okay, so that's good then. Lightning before Frost, yeah? Yeah, probably still Lightning before Frost because I want to kill. That's very good. First, both is pretty okay. We don't even take that much damage. Like this turn we are full blocking, next turn he attacks for 28 and we are blocking 16 here. So I don't need to play dual cast. But I mean, if I dual cast, do I kill? Dual cast right now 30, 40, 40, 46, 46, next turn 9, 55, 55, no. I cannot kill it next turn. So there's no reason to play this dual cast. Kill is definitely positive, so I play that. This defense is not, so I don't play, so I take 12. Even if I take 1 more hit, it's only 14. But I just kill him. No potion. Wait, is it 17 now or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights 2 potion, yeah, 70. I mean, that is very good for Act 2. Even if the Hexagon is okay, right? Because we have a potion of capacity. So I take that, yeah? Upwards right now, not super strong upwards. So I would probably go here. I mean, I can also just go here upgrade my Electro and then upgrade the Zap here. That is quite strong into Act 2. But doesn't always kill Hexagon, with only 5 slots and no potion. It's okay. It's not amazing. Basically, it's just playing Zap twice. But Zap is a positive card in the Hexagon fight with these things. Let's take the whole way, man. Let's take the whole way. Because we do have HP to spend as well. Yeah, definitely by score. Over defend. Is it lethal? 24, it is. Okay, Hexagon is dead. If we would like to Hexagon to be dead, it's dead. Tempest with our Electro and our Zap and our Bias Corp. Oh yeah, we can take a second compound. More compound is also better with slightly better with the red marbles. Not that much, but it's okay. Yeah, plus 5 I guess. I mean, we can heal to 4. I don't know why we would do that, but plus 5. And with Zap now, with 2 compound driver, we can upgrade Electro for stronger front load in Act 2. In case of maybe Snecko, but Snecko is a little bit weird here. Snecko is only if the right card is Echo Fort. And the other 2 boss right also need to be pretty bad. So I can see just upgrading this Zap, because Zap upgrade with the Electro in the deck also gets slightly stronger. It's not so bad. Not yet, right? Like we play this the second cycle. Not now. Cultist is only useful in this fight, but so is potion capacity. So it's maybe potion capacity can be useful in like avocado in case we want to play a really long fight, but that's like super unlikely. But the chill also only cause one frost there. It needs to be a fight where we want to play like slightly longer, and the chill also is getting multiple frosts. So what fight even is that? Because the birds we have electro, they are fried, yeah. The thieves are only 3 turns. Slavers, yeah, slavers. I would really not like to have off slots because I would like to evoke my stuff. I think that's way later. I'm thinking about like Act 2, early Act 2, because I think I am using 1 potion here, but not both. Yeah, maybe saving capacity for Act 2 boss in just in case is sometimes okay. Yeah, with the defect plus already in the deck, it cannot be so bad to just have this off slots or the boss. So I can use Cultist. Don't think I want to do a cast here because there's 2 compound drivers and I would really want to draw into more block next turn. 5 times 6. This can be played, this can be played, this can be played. So sure, can draw 1. Yeah. So need to be a block. This one I don't really play though. Yeah, this compound driver I don't really play, I just double block. I can play Electro now, or just play Cold Snap. Cold Snap's try and next turn there's Zap. Or we can just ignore the Electro, now they have the Cultist spot. Also with the bias cock, we can probably survive 5 times 6. We can probably survive 6 times 6. Bias cock now, Electro now. Maybe bias cock now is fine. Electro now, sure. 1 frost only, a little bit spooky, but should kill. Yeah, it should definitely kill in time. With the Cultist at least. I just die next one. It's not Echo Form. Okay, there's another card that makes the Snecko pickable, but I don't think we ever click this over, like, let's say the second bias card. Yeah, orange pellets, waiting room. Oh, I can take Vision Minus. Not too interested, right? Once again, you see, we don't really have enough ops generation to make this thing super good. Let's take another bias card. Just feel extremely good fun though. Battery with 2 compound drivers. Battery also makes the potion capacity stronger in boss fight, yeah. If not battery, then there's yeah, nothing. Final Stone, pretty bad energy relic for defect. And Black Star, surprisingly pickable, but not over the battery, right? It's just a little bit weird, the battery, because you see, yeah, it makes the 2 compound drivers stronger. But the nature of this boss relic is also a front load energy relic. In the starting opening turns, it gives you energy, no downside, and then you have 1 turn where you evoke it and you get burst energy. Afterwards, if the fight goes very long, you have nothing. Yeah, the same goes for exactly this. Like, our deck is already front load focused. Like, our front load is strong, but our if we play a very long fight, we might be fizzling out. So this nuclear battery is making our stronger part stronger and our weaker part weaker. Like, is that okay or is it not? My Scots front load into reprogram scaling? I mean, sure, but Like why? I mean, yeah, it works, yeah, but why? But I have definitely picked reprogram in or monkey decks before because otherwise I cannot scale. Here's a capacitor. I would not pick a capacitor for free. I tell you right now, if you give me a capacitor for free immediately at this moment, I would skip. But yeah, definitely does not need a capacitor. Like not yet at least. There's nowhere near enough offs for the capacitor to even remotely play. Runic capacitor I would take. Runic capacitor I would actually take. But the capacitor card, like, mega cringe. Chem normally already dead, but we don't have Dark Orbs and Bioscope Fat Load, so it's a little bit weird. Oh, Black Star 4 Elites. What could have been, guys? Shop here is Force Advance Hallway, but this is also Force Advance Hallway, yeah. So we are fighting at least one Advance Hallway early no matter what. If I go by this point, you get on, we cannot take this, then there's still one more Advance Hallways, and then fire for safety, and then normal elite into fire for safety again, into more fire, into late elite. So it's still 2 elite, it's not that bad. But ideally, I would like to go into the 4 elite part. Yeah, it's just better to start here. Shop is earlier, so let's say this is some Forgotten Outer or Red Mask. No, Forgotten Outer here is really bad. Yeah, Forgotten Outer here is like really bad. If I see Forgotten Outer, I would prefer it to be like here. But starting here is already committing to -1 elite. And here there's still safety option to go this way. And if we decide to commit to this fight, it means that we are relatively healthy after this fight. So maybe these two fights don't kill us and then we get safety fire here. But if we have to pivot to this fire, then it's really bad because there's no more elite. So we take 1 elite act 2. If we want to take this into this or this into this, we need to go to Burning Elite though. Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah. Starting here earlier, shot is still probably just better. Unless you tell me this is bites. Like if this is exactly bites, then I don't need to waste my gold removing. That is also a reason. Yeah, I was already saying that remove defend over strike because of bad marbles and potential buy straight. So I guess going shop here is fine too. We off types. I don't really care about the second frost. I would like my compound driver to draw 3, and we just kill with double bioscope. And channeling this lightning right now is also evoking this lightning right now is also losing damage because none of the focus is in play yet. Right now you can see doing like electro into compound driver, for example. Taking 3, next turn it dies. Maybe next turn it dies anyway and can block. Can I block? 54 is currently at 40, yeah. 40, next turn I play by scope again, so it goes to 6, but it goes to 11, 11, 33, yeah, it's definitely dead. I can defend here. Battery, yeah, it just gives so much fun though. No potion, 50%, more compound drivers with the nuclear battery. I mean, how bad can it be, right? I would like more frost at some point. But cold snap minus versus the compound driver. Pretty hard to turn down the compound driver with battery and marbles. Compound driver deck, yeah, no kidding. Wait, cold snap will be slightly better here. It's still okay. How about color spot? Potion change is 50. I mean, just a little bit. It's not helping that much. Unless we believe in 50-50. I don't believe in 50-50, guys. -7. Yeah, very nice hand. Like, look at this lovely hand, guys. Isn't that beautiful? No, really, like it's cool, right? No potion, no potion 60. But we get to the shop now. Sweeping beam, sure. Bara is slightly better than usual with the battery, so turn 1 it already has 2 slots. Force field actually kind of good, but it's a little bit awkward because in very short fights where we play both Bioscocks right away, then we are already winning, kind of. In longer fights when we're holding our Bioscocks, this thing is at 2 energy block trap, which is really bad. So it just has an awkward curve. If we see something in the short and make us play both Bioscock in boss fights, then we are probably winning the boss fight. I can see sweeping beam. It's still a decent draw on turn 1. And yeah, it also accounts for the case where we freaking bottom deck our Electro. There's the freaking stick. How good is this stick? Not amazing. Only 2 cards. Here's a cell repair. Not really a shop like I'm looking for. It's not that bad though, because we do cycle decently quickly here. I always think of the abacus like before you get the infinite or whatever, as like basically 1/3 of a carton squeal that you buy for half the price. So it's pretty bad, but it's still okay. But yeah, here it's probably just flower, cell repair, and what else? I'm not too unhappy about the Doom and Gloom. Like, Doom and Gloom means that potion of capacity will just kill the champ for us. Because then we have 5 slots with 2 focus from the defect. We set up like 3 or 4 frost. We have a dark or cookie, and then we open Bioscock and then it dies. Branch cell repair, yeah, it's possible. I think I just take Happy Flower now. And then cell repair, definitely, yeah. Then Doom and Gloom. After Doom and Gloom, I can remove. Do I still remove this fan? The earliest bites is here. Afterwards, maybe here, because we do want to upgrade. Still okay. Maybe I buy potion over removing. That is also possible. I do think I take the Doom, just to make sure that the champ fight is no problem. And it's not even terrible when during the act. 60% potion chance. I'm not super happy to buy a potion here. If this guy does not draw a potion though, we are entering the first elite with no potion, yeah, because potion capacity is worthless in the elite. It's probably still worth to remove. Right, because defense are just so bad. 2 defense. What about the turbo though? We have 3 compound rivals. For turbo, yeah, exactly. We had 3 compound rivals. So like, how bad is this turbo really? Not so bad, right? Probably not so bad. Also make us spend all our gold. Yeah, good job Turbo. Amazing job. Thank you very much. Why did we draw Electro turn 1 at this? It is still play, by the way. Yeah? We still play this for 6 damage. And yeah, just hit the base ball now, because hopefully this thing dies to the Bioscock lightning. Ideally we kill this turn. Okay. Yeah, you guess why I remove defense, guys. Why do I remove defense? Exactly because of this garbage. Not really be drawn to it, so I take like I block for 1 more. And yeah, we cannot block this turn, so I guess flowers mess up before they did. But whatever. No potion, so 70%. Interesting. Oh, credit plus. Oh, it's green. It is very green. We have turbo, we have happy flower, we have the battery. We do run into this elite, right? We are relatively healthy even with no potion. And the deck is pretty strong. If we go here, we also run the risk of dropping 2 potions continuously. So it's like 70 to 60, yeah? Which is 42%. And we drop 2 potions in these 2 fights, and then we throw away potions. Let's go this way. That is not a bias, but maybe now I transform 2 strikes. If I see this event right now, maybe I transform 2 strikes. Because even if we see bites, it's going to be way later, and we have self repair now. Yeah, strikes and go. Like we have also just added many more attacks. Can do 1/1, but strikes are much worse draw later on in the run. Yeah, strike you say. I think we have electro, so it's not the worst, but that's pretty bad. So we have 1, we have 2, we have 3, we have 4. If we update this, we have 5. So after 1 next cycle, it's dealing 35 battery energy. Yeah, that's complete garbage. Ah, yes, the turbo. Oh, thank you very much. My deck has like 3 compound drivers, yeah, and coordinate and sweeping beam, and I draw this. Yeah, thank you very much, turbo. Insane. I paid gold for you. Well, we get owned. Hopefully, we don't get owned hard next turn. Otherwise, we have some problems. Coordinate. Okay, probably fine. Not having electro yet, and we have not drawn into a single compound driver, yeah? No compound driver, no electro, no chill. How scared are we? If we are really scared, we can open potion capacity now to keep this plasma. But next turn I have the flower, so plasma is not that important. Probably okay to just kill it. Dark before lightning, yeah? And now I have compound driver, but now I draw into electro or what? Because we are taking another heavy damage. Probably hit this guy because 1 out of 3 lightning kills here. yeah. I know your trick, Spire. I know your trick. Do not worry, I got you. So we don't have electro, but this guy's almost dead. We have dark of cooking, and next time we can evoke frost. Okay, lost the 1 out of 3. Yeah, this is good news. We don't have black star, guys. Good for it. So there's no black star in here. That man, like, yeah, that's why you generally don't want to run to slavers with no potions. Because then you draw like this crap and then bad things happen, like very bad things. Okay, that's a good thing at least. Finally a freaking compound driver on turn 1, man. Apparently not enough. Potion chance 60. If I'm losing HP in here, there's no way I'm running into Burning Elite, right? Because Remedy lead with Electro, if we draw well, we can deal with. But Book Stabbing Oh, stabbing is a little bit dangerous, especially if we bleed out here. Poison is still 60. I do think I just open the card list. That's a good technique. It's very good. Technique for what? I don't even know. Like, what do we technique for? Like, wounded plus is blocking. Not enough, but maybe I can draw into the zap, or the turbo, or the sick. Vegana is always bias call into quadrant. Yeah, I always play this. Yeah, thanks. Okay, we are dodging elites, guys. We're actually taking 2 elites act 2 here with this deck. Yeah, interesting. We're actually taking 2 elites, 1 elite and act 2 with this deck. But that is what we do, because we are playing the freaking defect. Yeah, thanks defect. Always always nice to play with you. If we have fairy, maybe we can go here, but burning move stabbing, let's say strength move stabbing, it stabs to your fairy like, really fast. But yeah, this is also partially why I hate Electro here too. Like, you add Electro to your deck, you say you go aggressive, and all it takes in deck 2 is 1 fight. You run into either Gravity Leader or the Slaver, you bottom deck your freaking Electro, suddenly you are on 20 HP. And now, yeah, you go aggressive Electro. Aggressive to your grave. I mean, if you are skillful enough to draw Electro top deck every fight, then it's very good. That is not me. What are we doing here? Draw first. Ice Cock now. Take the Electro. Not enough energy to play Thunder Strike, but I also don't care because it dies next turn. Now, unfortunately, I have not played my Cell Repair yet, because Cell Repair was also drawn with the Compound Driver. Yep, no Cell Repair here. But we can full block, but it dies. Yeah, we are dodging elites, guys. Like, there's no way in hell we are taking elites from 20. Yeah, and it rests us with Cell Repair. But that's what defect does. Freaking lovely. Oh, I love the defect, guys. Very, very enjoyable experience. But I mean, this is the same for all characters, really. Just that Silent has your starter relic, so you break less. And Ironclad has your innate Cell Repair, so you also like don't care as much. But yeah, if you run into elite fight with no potion, trouble happens. So that's pretty bad, yeah, because the run was like probably slightly over curve here. Because we only can take 1 elite in Act 2, it's probably pretty below curve now. And like, sure, these things are good for later, but only if we actually see the combo pieces, like either some artifact or something else, you know, like more consistency relic, maybe even Mummified Head. It's actually pretty bad. I think these fights we can maybe heal up. Yeah, Ice Cock next turn just kills. I mean, don't even need Ice Cock. Oh, this one I attack, right? It's already green. We have a plasma and a dark. Yeah, this one I definitely take. Unfortunately, chill kills my plasma immediately, so that's like kind of annoying. So I probably don't play it. If I don't play chill, it means that we don't really have frost, yeah, but it's probably fine. Yeah, recursive lightning or thunder strike. Now you see the line. It's true. It is true. There is something we can do. I don't want to miss my cell repair, so I don't actually want to deal that much damage yet. Okay, now I can kill. Loop, yeah, or monkey. That is our upgrade, and that deals with the gem very easily. It just makes our Act 3 slightly worse. Act 3 elites, that is. Mainly, yeah, just Rectomancer. But against both Nemesis and Giant Head, it performs. Against the Act 3 boss, it performs. And yeah, looping Plasma good, looping Dark good, looping Frost good. It's just looping Lightning is a little bit cringe. But it's fine. Support is definitely better than this. If we can, we can keep. If we can, we want to keep this all the way until Act 4. Consistency potion very important, especially when you're playing heavy setup like this. Ah yes, thanks. I mean, at least we are not going this way. And then getting forgotten out though. But sure, yeah, max HP beta. We have 88 now. Why did I just fight you? Yeah, minus 24, yeah? Interesting. I mean, I can also draw pot right now, but for some reason I don't think this is a very good idea. I will just hold the pot and accept this minus 17. Yeah, not chosen, but for some reason I think this guy is like quite a bit worse for our deck. Yeah, this deck is actually having serious problems if we are facing fat load damage, basically. And yeah, also 3 powers in hand, man. So what can you do? Hopefully I don't want to sell repair before it's too late. Okay, it's too late. No cell repair. Like garbage, duplication potion. Maybe it's better than capacity. If we say that capacity is no longer needed because of this loop, then I can just take the loop pot. This fight gives us time to set up, so we should be pretty okay here. And getting Electro might kill too early, but I don't really think we have a choice. Bottom decking Electro in this fight, getting cell repair right now is pretty fishy. Probably playable still though, but it's weird. Oh, maybe it's okay. How bad is it to just get cell repair here? Probably okay. Next time we have power energies, we can even kill the plasma right now for more damage. Lightning first. Yeah, now it's dead. I mean, I can also block this hit. If I want to block, I would have to should have dual casted, but now it's just dead. Oh, whatever. Yeah, chain flower into chain fight doesn't actually matter anyway. Scheme, yeah, scheme quite good. I want to keep 1/1. And here what we upgrade loop before the champ. I would like to upgrade my Sig at some point. I'm just try scaling, like look at that. This side we cannot play the we cannot play Bioscock too early, but we can loop the thing. Unfortunately, Plasma is in front of Frost, so if we're going to loop Frost, we need to kill this Plasma. Maybe it's okay still. But immediately this turn we are already taking a little bit. And I also need to set up a Dark as well, yeah? Yeah, right now it's like 21. Looping Plasma next turn is good, we have Scheme. We withdraw into Scheme. It's probably fine. Passive block 16. And we do have recursion to mitigate. And seek the Doom and Gloom immediately actually. But it's not very good. Keeping sick for later, it's also not that good. But I don't actually want to redraw to Doom and Gloom after I play it once. And next time at worst we have 23 block, so he cannot do anything to us. Yeah, and next time he's debuffing anyway, he's weakening us. Now technically no, one slot has to be for the dark. So it's only 16. Like this. That is 7, it is fine. 15 damage, insane. We're not failed, so we can block. I can play one cool-headed, so I can recursion this, but no reason to, right? And no reason to. I mean, 1 damage. Otherwise, I'm taking 1. It's okay. Just recursion next turn. Looping this one turn, is there a risk or not? Because we are vulnerable, so it's hitting 27. Even then I don't really die, yeah? So I guess looping the dark whenever we can is also just good. Yeah, I like looping this dark. Worst come to worst, we always have the potion. What about playing this bias card now? Because it's quite a lot of damage already. Yeah, it's already quite a lot of damage. Especially if I loop it one more turn. So bias card now I block 16, take 11, but next turn we're still fine. And then I cannot play Frost after. It's probably better to recur. Yeah, it's probably better to recur, but Bioscock is played. Like 11 doesn't matter. Then probably want to draw. Loop this is fine, and then we can loop the dark one more time. We'll play the second bias card. Strike going in. So now I recur this, and next turn we have loop on the dark, and then I can seek the recursion again on this. And then it's perfect, yeah? Blocking 18 next turn means I still never die. No matter what. It's already splitting, by the way, yeah? But we don't care. In fact, we actually have lethal now. In fact, we actually have lethal this turn, so let's kill him. But yeah, Chem expected, a loser. Unfortunately, after the Chem, there are not many losers left in the Spire to force to farm. So what are we doing? Like amplify on the loop, amplify on the defrag, amplify on the sick, amplify on cell repair is not too bad. Amplify on bias cock give us maybe even a burst in boss fight. There's also multicast on the dark op, but we already have recursion, so it's not that important, and we are also not swimming in energy. Because once our dark op is getting big, it means our plasma is already dead. And the 6, I mean, just we have 6, so the amplify combo lines up like easier. Yeah, amplify, yeah. Machine learning is again more set up for this deck. This deck doesn't really appreciate machine learning. It just wants to draw into its power faster. Creative AI way too slow. Deck is already slow enough. Let's take the amplify. Ah yes, these are actual rewards. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, freaking lovely. And don't even start with the Master Crown question card. Yeah, don't even go there. David's Caller mostly fine. Potions, yeah, potions are perfect. It's just that the moment we run to Retromancer, we draw badly, we are forced to like sweep pot, and the Act 4 we die. But yeah, Slaver's Caller, I guess a fun is good enough that maybe even with Slaver's Caller we are still fine against double walkers. That is basically the biggest downside of that. Like that we run to double walkers we cannot take. But our fun is generally pretty good. Like Fresh Out, I don't know which deck you are watching, but certainly not this one. You think the deck is Fresh Out. Like, did you see what happened in Act 2 here? And you say that we are like so strong that we take crowd here. No, really, if we are so strong, we actually take 4 leads in Act 2, yeah? But evidently that is not the case. Okay, Mobang is stacking up to the maximum here. Because we force burning lead is being here, so we are forced to not go to the shop all the way until maybe this. Oh yeah, this Mobang is going to be loaded. It's going to... It's a freaking old coin. Almost. So the difference just between 3, 4 or 5 fights. Now, what do we want? Sensory Stone I still would love because of the question card. Or workers we say that maybe we're okay against. And my bloom cost is free, so it's only about again Madness, Red Mask. Red Mask complete garbage. Madness also complete garbage. So it's just the usual really, like 60-40. In which case we look at the rest of the act, like how many force question mark are we having. If it's not that many, I can see going to question mark early on in the run for the more information. It's only 1, right? We can go here and upgrade. Yeah, force question mark only 1, and here we probably choose the shop. It's probably okay then to take 3 question marks in Act 3. Like double question mark, not facing that many advanced always, and we run to Burning Elite into another question mark here. If the question mark value is extremely high, we can also take this question mark over the shop, because then more bank gets to be up another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 raw, 70 gold. 72 gold. It's not so bad. I think we're going to go here for more information. Single walker? I mean, I claim that double walkers we are fine against, yeah. This guy is here to test the theory. I mean, this turn one is not giving me a lot of confidence that we run to double walkers and we are fine. And we do have potions. Don't even play Electro here with 3 compound drivers. Pretty fishy, right? Like 3 energy next turn is really weird, and suddenly compound driver is drawing like 2 cards instead of 3. Defense strike. Ow. Can seek the cell repair. We are really decent. Don't think we are allowed to do that. It's probably sick on the bias call. Okay, maybe we are allowed to do that, are we? 5, 4, 6, 6, 4, 7. Not really. Man, 6 plus will be so nice here. I can just sick for like recursion cell repair and then we heal 14. Bear prep is next. On bear prep, on mummified hand, on incense burner, and probably a potion belt away from greatness. Then I would agree. Because right now you see, we have problems with energy, we have problem with card draw, we have problem with setting up, and we also have problem with damage. So we are quite far away. This kind of deck is also what I hate to play on defect. It's just you just play like super heavy setup without relic support. And yeah, guess why we don't have relic support. Because we took one elite in Act 2, man. Exactly why we don't have relic support here. Dooming Loom probably okay. We do need to deal damage at some point. Don't know whether that was wise or not, because now I might not be able to play cell repair, but I do it. 26. Yeah, it's okay. I just got to make sure this guy dies, you know, before I get into trouble. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Really though? Okay, -7. Hologram cold snap created. Hologram on the amplify pretty strong. It's minus though, but probably not a huge concern. Especially into the time meter. When we are playing this kind of deck against time meter, we would really like to scale up to the point where he cannot hurt us. And I mean the other cards are also unupgraded. So it's not even that good. Oh, my bloom's very nice. Upgrade all cards? Yeah. I would really like to upgrade all my cards, but not with this downside. And there's no shop in here, so we cannot take normalities. And this side maybe give us a free heal. I hope. I hope it's actually a free heal. What can be played here, yeah? I mean, we can play a long fight, but you can also just play by score. exactly like this, like hologram the amplify. Now the Guardian's done for. I mean, I should hope that our deck is not that slow that we die to the Guardian or take any amount of damage at all. No, that will be tragic. So you enter Act 3 as defect, you're playing a heavy power deck and then you take damage to the Guardian. Now, how sad would that be? But at least we are not doing that. Set up flower, yeah, sure. Pretty important, right? In case this is also of workers. I really need the flower to be set up. Not that easy. It should not be that difficult. Maybe I'm forced to kill next turn though. Looking at this draw pile. There's no block in here, and you have Quinton is dead. So the only way to do that is to do this, and maybe I get Quinton this turn. Yeah, okay, that works. Wait, it's still dead next turn. Oh, the Guardian, why are you so bad, man? It is still dead next turn. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I cannot save the Guardian. It's way too weak. I tried, guys. Oh, this tail is fine. This tail is actually quite good. Yeah, if 3 compound driver is not enough, what about 4? Cannot be that bad. Liquid memory is very strong. But duplication potion is like kind of so if I amplify if I play amplify and then a duplication potion into a power, I play that 3 times, yeah. So this is basically a kind of a focus pot or a capacity pot on demand. Almost at the moment. Even with the amplify combo. Without amplify combo, the cost is still the same. Liquid memory is very strong with the amplify. Very flexible, but it's just that if we completely brick on turn 1 or turn 2, it doesn't really bail us out. And this deck also doesn't really have something that we liquid memories back and we win instantly. For example, like Nightmare Catalyst. There's nothing like that. Probably keep my potions. Yeah, probably keep my potions. Madness, yeah, 1 good event, 1 bad event. It's fine, -4. Unless you tell me Madness is so sick on the 4 compound drivers that we have. Yeah, I don't have your compound driver unfortunately doesn't stay draw 3 for so long. Once again, just fun though. And adding 2 garbage to the deck when the deck already has so much setup is a little bit fishy. So 1 good, 1 bad. I guess we do have 1 more force question mark. So if this question mark is bad, for example, red mask, then I can see going here. If we say that we don't need the shot to kill the boss gauntlet. Oh, that is if we don't die to the burning elite. Or these guys. Apparently I am taking damage. Ow. Yeah, lovely turbo. Do I wait to amplify this cell repair? Can I? I mean, 1 out of 9 here we killed this with a dual cast. Whatever, just take the damage, right? There's 1 more fight to maybe heal up. Yeah, copium. Yeah, no such thing as healing up here. Yeah, I need to line up with both hologram and amplify in the same hand. With 6 being minus, it's not super likely. I just play this. Ow. we would have gotten it. We would have been able to amplify the cell repair this turn. But I amplify repair because I don't have a freaking pyramid, man. Can you give me a pyramid? If you give me a pyramid right here for free, I would love to do that. I would also take the pyramid. But unfortunately, there's no pyramid in this relic bar. If you can give me one, that would be great. Health. So we kill in time, right? We kill exactly when flowers on 2. Negative times. Exactly what I'm asking for. Meteor strike. Even they should have taken madness. Yeah, even they should have taken madness. Or white noise for our amplify. It's white noise plus, so it's better than usual. So 0 cost echo form or infinite. Real terms of meteor strike is not so bad yet because no energy with this. In elite fights we do have 5 energy at the start. And it's a little bit weird because like playing the meteor strike the first time is easy, but playing it the second time is very hard if we are rotating orbs. It was snail breaks? No. This deck doesn't care about the snail. The moment this deck gets to play all this power, the snail is dead. So it still cares about the snail first few turns. So if the time meter decides to hit us for like 50 in our phase, we will take 50. But after that, we take 0. It's just that if it decides to hit over 50, we will take 50. Yeah, why not plus? How bad is it? Cannot be that bad. Regen thought pretty good, but these are better. Ah yes, finally a healing fight. Instead of taking 51 turn 1 here. Okay, no 51 turn 1 here. Or now. Oh, white noise. Oh, actually that's good. Oh, that's actually fine. Oh, that's actually completely fine. Yeah, die please. Is lethal? Yeah, absolutely it is lethal. It's just that we don't get cell repair, but they all die. Wait, do we have the white beats or what? We have dropped. We fought 4 fights and evidently no, yeah, 4 fights and apparently we have dropped like 3 potions, so now it's 20%. Recursion plus, yeah. First one is good, second one is still good. Like no reason why it's suddenly not good. Yeah, again, Talent Spot is not too bad, but not over this. So potion generation is 20, we have to go for the rest of the act with no potion. Essentially playing with a Sozu here. But yeah, stick upgrade, definitely over everything else, right? We still have one more upgrade here, if we would like to, or a rest. But yeah, at the moment, definitely stick. That is not the Retromancer, but I don't know whether this fight is actually good for us or not. But not deeply concerning, yeah. Absolutely correct. But not much we can do about that. Chill Compound. 6, so we can amplify something here. Defect overlook or what? Yeah, because amplify defect drops immediately. And I also am playing this Doom and Gloom afterwards. Taking a little bit here still though, but it's fine. I would like another hologram. I still keep plasma for now, yeah, because there's 3 more compound drivers in here, and there's a recursion. But dark needs to be deployed. X7. Doesn't matter. because I do think our damage is actually not high enough for this. So it's like very concerning. That's fine. Basco is probably just play now. Yeah, Basco is probably just play now. Yeah, 7 times 1. Thank you. Cannot play this Electro. I need to keep this dark. And I don't care about amplifying this. I just exhaust this now. 7 times 1. House good. Still draw 3. This turn is a turn where we can see going in. We double recursion and loop this dark, yeah. Yeah, 88 already. This is number 1. Now we can electro into recursion as well. Okay, not so bad. And next turn I have a dual cast. So now I can hologram Frost off to block a little bit more this turn. And it should die next turn. Oof. Okay, spooky stuff, but we are fine. Ah yes, perfect timing. I mean, it's a good relic, but perfect timing. After we drop all the potions and we toss away, now it's here, guys. Finally. Yeah, Glacier, Compound Driver, Algorithm. 4 Compound Driver is probably enough when we don't actually have slots to keep the plasma around. Glacier makes it a little bit harder to loop the dark and recur the dark, but still probably has to be the take. And yeah, Algorithm without Echo Form, this is way too late compared to the Glacier at least. Learning. Getting damage here, but do maybe don't take damage. 1 out of 4. Okay. No, not skillful enough. Ow. Oh, they are pissed, but we are fine. We have machine learning. Amplify Cell Repair is in here with the 6. Play all 4 powers or what? Cringe. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter too much. Maybe can still wait. Yeah, can still wait. Unless I draw to 6 right now. Then next time I don't have a 6 guarantee. But I still need to draw, yeah, because otherwise I don't really shuffle. I want to loop Frost, right? This doesn't take damage. Only takes 22 and then this full blocks. We still have some time here. Come on. At least I play one cell repair. I cannot leave yet. Don't want to kill yet. Yeah, either all workers, potential, or the edit. So I would like flower to be properly set up, if possible. Not possible, but at least it's on one. It dies next turn to the Hourglass. Yeah, no potion. Actually, a biased cock deck or what? I mean, surely Orange Palace is here waiting for us, right? With our 3 biased cock. It's still good, like there's no reason why this is not good now, but yeah, getting a little bit much. Do we have an important upgrade? If we don't, hologram is pretty good, amplify is pretty good. Question mark value is not that high, so I don't really want to do double question mark either. Anchor will be decent. It's not pellets. But yeah, I take a short break. I need a toilet break anyway. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. And we talk about whether we buy this already or not. But yeah, be right back. What do you want for every game? Aggregate would be pretty sick. Hologram would be pretty sick. Core search could be amazing. Echo form. Honestly, I'm thinking of whether we should still go to this shop or not. With 610, let's say I spend here 173. This thing is fishy. I don't think we have enough energy to actually make this play, especially with 4 compound drivers. But yeah, 173 in here, so we go down to 437. Yeah, 437, 467, 482. And I still think we actually go to this shop because many shop relics right now are completely nuts first. Like Orange Palace is a clear one. But Runic Capacitor, the Frozen Eye, the Purple Souvenir, even the toolbox are all pretty sick. I think the hard fight, the plan for the hard fight right now is actually just we play every single bias core. And then hopefully it dies by 3rd cycle. How much palette? Maximum 173. But yeah, like honestly right now so basically negating all the bias core is not even that important, like with the orange palettes. Of course with orange palettes is phenomenally good. But even with our orange palettes, let's say we have runic capacitor, we just slam every single bias core in the hard fight the moment we draw them. And then we kill with yeah, some lightning orb, some recursion on the dark, or some loop on whatever. Then we try to kill it 3 cycle. So it's not that crucial to basically negate the downside bias core. But of course, if we can, it's very good because it makes things simpler really. And at worst, we can still block vulnerable in the heart, which is a big thing. But yeah, I think already is good enough. Right? To spend our gold on. And more compound rivals, Thunder Plus. There's also hitting for free. There's a Turbo Plus. Not exactly. Wait, what? Okay, Equilibrium is fine, yeah? Equilibrium is fine. We can take that. Compound rival, Thunder number 1, Thunder number 2. I think this chart is a little bit weird because we don't actually have op slots in the hard fight at the moment, and it's also suddenly just minus. Also, it's up against freaking Turbo Plus, which I think we take because I am probably adding another compound rival to this deck. Like yeah, here, one more compound rival for the road, guys. We do have an elite coming up. Are we potentially scared Retromancer enough that we would pick this Thunder? Or maybe the Awakened one? What is our plan against Awakened one? Yeah, we better get to recur some Dark Orb, otherwise that fight is quite nasty. But Equilibrium can take. It's still very good with Amplify. Decent fat note block card. Over the eyes minus, don't love it. What about more recursions? I can see one more recursion here. Because we have both dark and plasma. And honestly here Doom and Gloom is probably stronger than this Thunder. Yeah, this Doom and Gloom is most likely stronger than the Thunder. Especially when I'm playing in the hard fight is actually going to play every single bias core on side. This thing is way more damage for less energy. And also deploying 1 dark earlier is much better because we do have like 3 recursion in the deck now. So I would really like one dark to get in play ASAP. I know there's a virus in the shop. We are not spending 270 gold on it. When there are 2 more shops coming. I think it's doing Gloom, yeah. And yeah, recursion. So don't do anything else. I don't care about these things. The Turbo Plus is good, but it's not quite aggregate level good, energy wise. And yeah, especially with another compound rival, we still don't have enough energy. The upgrade is going to be either Amplify or the Hologram. So it's not even going to be Heatsink. I would pick a hitting for free. I don't think I pay for it because of this. So we just move on, yeah. Potions, no need to buy yet. We can buy potions later. Oh yeah, move on. It's not even Retromancer. We are also taking damage apparently. Okay, not that much. Hopefully not it still remains not as that much next turn. Okay, he doesn't fortify us. Good news. Number 1. No amplify in here, but we can guess it's just this. I mean, doesn't matter the damage here, so we can just do that and then recur this. But yeah, like double 2 turbos is not as good as on aggregate. So yeah, late game aggregate that's way better. It's just a turbo maybe played earlier, but you also need to have a lot of draw. So usually it's just pyramid really. If you have pyramid, maybe turbo outperforms because it plays earlier. But when you get to late game aggregate, just like massively outperforms. But yeah, what do I do here? I can hologram the compound driver and keep drawing. Sure. Yeah. Hopefully this never goes wrong. Next turn is not intangible, but we no longer have recursion in the deck, and there's no dual cast in here either, yeah? So it's not super easy to kill it. Okay, that is not something I would like to amplify. So amplify my other stuff. This one over the self repair, right? Yeah, now it's doing 45, but oh, nice damage. And yeah, honestly, this is also kind of our plan against the heart here. Like, look at this. We just get our Silver Big Dark Orb, maybe we can recur it, otherwise we can kill it and it builds up quickly again. And in the meantime, lightnings are also dealing maybe 100-200 damage because we have so much fat load focus. And now we get to loop dark again. And it cannot do the big hit next turn, so we are still full blocking. Turn after it dies. I hope. I sure hope it dies the turn after. But not much we can do here, yeah? Yeah, look at this, it takes 2 turns and this is suddenly 126 already. Yeah, we can withdraw a card to evoke, so it dies. Pattern skill is quite good. Recycle without an upgrade, with no hologram in the deck, pretty garbage. Darkness is very considerable. At the moment we have like 2 upgrades, yeah. So I'm looking at like amplify and maybe the hologram, but maybe we don't need the hologram upgrade. If that's the case, then actually just see upgrading the amplify and then upgrading this darkness. In more slots, why? Do you see the fight just now? Why does this darkness need more slots? We need 1 turn for it to build up to like 90. So like having captain skill more than like the anchor curious, I mean yeah, it's stronger. Depends on where you are in the run really. In maybe middle of Act 2 or early Act 2, I would say maybe anchor is slightly better. But Act 1 Captain Skill definitely outperforms, and then late Act 3, Act 4 Captain Skill is way better. Recall? It's fine without front load, hopefully it's not too bad. I hope. We're missing a hologram, so that we actually miss the full defect. Are you kidding me? We're actually taking damage. And quite a lot of damage in fact, yeah? Okay, maybe 5 compound rivals not enough. Maybe you did 6. Maybe you actually did 6 compound rivals. Because apparently we are taking, how much damage is this? It's 33, 26, 28. Not sure, I guess I can play capacitor. Ow. God, no. Lizard tail, cell repair, shop coming up. I do not waste my potion. Act 4 is like way scarier for us than whatever card is coming. Unfortunately, no more cell repair, so this amplify. No more hologram, so this cell repair is never getting amplified. So I just play it. Ow. And that's 21. Fine. Well, it's not fine, but what can you do? Take the loop and the bioscope. But yeah, look at this. It's 48 and now it's 80, and that's not even with the amplifier on the loop. Yeah, next one dual card guarantee, so we have no problem. But yeah, look at this, like this is the transient, and we have dealt 600 damage in 6 turns. And yeah, that's exactly our plan against the freaking Heartman. We are trying to kill it in I don't know, like 2-3 cycles or like maybe 7 to 10 turns here. And this is exactly what we do with potion support. Okay, that's actually good to save for the heart. Sequence plus, that's a little bit cringe. I mean, it's not really bad, but it's also not good. yeah, Thunder Strike. One more Thunder Strike for the road. Hey, how bad is this boost sequence plus? It's good against the Time Eater, it's good against the Donor Decker. It's honestly good against the Awakened one. It's not bad against Act 4 Elysia, it's only against the Heart and maybe it's a little bit fishy, but even then it blocks me the best turn one. And we have like 5 compound rivals, a scheme 6 plus. Maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, zero energy block 13, how bad can it be anyway? Really? Unfortunately, we only have one hologram, so if it doesn't play on turn 1, it's pretty unlikely to play afterwards. And it's fine. I'm a sucker for green cards. And then we go here, yeah? We scout for shop relics over going here. That is not the one we want. Mortal Tornado is also not it. Yeah, Mortal Tornado doesn't actually do what we want to do. We don't have an echo form. Can buy another 6, can take the bullseye. No, really, what about this bullseye? If we take the bullseye, that is also one of our 2 upgrades. Like we upgrade, we are basically smoking the hut, yeah. We take the bullseye here. Like we upgrade bullseye, we upgrade, let's say, darkness or like hologram, and then we just go all in on the hut space. Which seems fine because I don't actually want to pay gold for any relic in here and no potion. Buying a 6 minus is not an awful idea because I can take the 6. I can take the 6, upgrade the 6, and then I take the bullseye, upgrade the bullseye in Act 4, for example. Then with that, how much do I spend? 192. So I'm left at 292. 292 cannot really buy rare relics, but rare relic would I even buy for full price? Dead branch is already gone, yeah. So incense burner from the Act 4 shop is not that good. Little tail we already have. So like what, Tori? Tori with our weakness in the deck is also only blocking 2 cycles. Okay, Palace, no. Palace is a shop relic, so it's if it's in Act 4 shop, it's in Act 4 shop. But yeah, 290 is still enough for any shop relic. We can still buy Mummified Head. So we can buy Mummified Head, we can buy an OP shop relic. If we buy shop relic, we can still remove or buy 2 potions. I'm pretty down to actually just take this bullseye and the seed. Yeah, bullseye and 6 seems fine. Upgrade into the boss gauntlet is what? Bullseye doesn't play in the donor deck card. 6 plays in all fights really, so probably it's upgrade 6 first. But defect minus not ready, and we only had 2 upgrades from here. If we buy this, we are committing to upgrading both of them, which is currently fine with me. Maybe I don't upgrade bullseye and just upgrade the yeah, bullseye minus is not that bad into the heart, you know? Because once we get the dark orb into like 150 range or something, then it's already maxing out. We don't need the bullseye debuff. Bullseye debuff is only for the earlier turns when we are still building up, or a turn where we evoke like a small dark orb and having some lightning from the electro, for example. On the other hand, amplify upgrade is actually super sick, especially if we take another 6 here. Yeah, maybe that's actually it. Like I upgrade I still take the bullseye, yeah, but I upgrade the 6 and the amplify instead. Actually pretty down to do that. Why don't I do that? That's good, right? Yeah, 292, still enough to buy a Mummified Head in the Act 4 shop, or a shop relic plus a remove all 2 potions. So we live, yeah. And upgrade on 6 first? Or amplify first? Probably 6 first. Also, bullseye is very, not very, but decently useful against the awakened one. Fast, is it? Yeah, pretty fast. Mainly because we dodge elites and dark tools, so the long part of the run where we are struggling to find the correct lines to play in the elite fight is basically skipped. And the boss fights so far are not super complicated. But now we actually need to play the fights properly. I don't want to play the Electro. Dark first, and then Frost is probably okay. So Doom into Guardian, yeah. And yeah, boost sequence, not so bad. To draw down, we're fine. Recursion. Honestly, I don't care about this plasma, but I really want to this. I really want this deck to not go away. Can continue drawing at this, but this is overdraws. If I draw into another recursion, it can follow up by a glacier. Probably fine. If I don't draw into the thing, and there's no loop yet, yeah. We're still drawing 3. That biascock immediately is probably what I do anyway. So double biascock into compound, but then there's only 1 card. So if I draw into amplify plus 1, I cannot play it. If I draw into 6, it's a dead draw. Maybe 1 and then compound. Yeah, because if I were going to loop, I absolutely play it over the other thing. So we are taking quite a big hit here, but we have cell repair potentially coming up. Ow. Then we'll place full, and this is already 60. Amplify being here. There's a hologram at least. Honestly, now the energy can go, right? So I recursion and then I do cast this plasma just to put the dark in front to loop it again. So yeah, recursion the frost. And then just kill the plasma on my own. So that I get to loop this. Yeah, already 102. Heal is just good. Play this. Yeah, my mobile is called exactly what I want. No, really, it's fine. And now I can boost cell repair. And yeah, our smoking plan is advancing. But that's what I mean, right? Like, if this thing decides to hit us for 50, he will hit us for 50. But he's dead this turn. he is dead this turn. Yep, the bullseye going in. So 36 HP, hopefully I don't lose Lizard Tail or potions. Not the Awakened one. Not the Awakened one is very good for us, because Awakened one I probably need 2 potions. But this fight, if we just slam Electro into a bunch of biascock, they probably die. I mean, I hope so. Compound first. And yeah, once again, boot sequence, I kind of just played. Not so bad. Killing plasma now, but I do have 4 energy per turn already. And there's 2 turbos in here, that's not so bad. Big no, we transform into it from the mutagens event. Keep compiling. I can deploy a darkness here. Yeah, so now we definitely amplify this bioscope. This is like a glass cannon defect, but not in the way you expect. we are off monkey, but we are also glass cannon at the same time, you know. That doesn't really happen very often. Take for loop and hologram, yeah. We get back the amplify this loop, and now we can recur the lightning. We recur the lightning. Next time we have loop on the dark. Yeah, that was now 80. Oh, these things. Dark and then 2 frost and then dark is in front again. Which is exactly what I want. Yeah, next turn this Dark Orb will kill this, hopefully. We have one more biascock. Yeah, 76. and recur that. And it's dead. I look this dark again. So order doesn't matter. Dark is probably, yeah, dark is better than lightning. Just like this. And this lightning will kill this perfectly. Like 16, but fight is over. Because this thing dies this turn. Actually smoking away through the spire here. That's kind of cute. Resting for 14 is maybe okay, but I really probably just want to upgrade my amplify. Amplify is a pretty strong upgrade in this deck at least. Potentially giving me one more bias cock, maybe, or one more loop, or one more defect. That's like actually very big. Hologram upgrade does not matter. We never go second deck cycle anyway. Deck has freaking 45 cards, no reboot. And honestly, not that much draw. It has probably enough draw, but it doesn't have so much draw that we actually shuffle. Palace will be nice, but yeah, this is fine too. I said we take this. I mean, Palace would make things a lot more convenient because suddenly we play the hard fight with like 20 focus. So short fight, long fight, we probably just win. But here with Runic Capacitor, we are trying to play a very short fight. It's just like one power potion. I want a hologram. I definitely want this hologram. It's not even close. So I take it. Then yeah, here we can replace the next pot with the power pot, for example. Potion of capacity, the value of potion capacity goes a little bit down because we have Runic Capacitor. But with another hologram now and a Glacier in the deck, maybe we can fill slots enough to play with 8 slots anyway. And yeah, it's not until the third deck cycle, maybe even the fourth one, that we are actually weaker than a normal defect deck. Before that, we are extremely strong because we are spiking focus like crazy. Next spot is not very good. Yeah, the next spot is just not very good. So it's tossing the next spot away for the power pot is fine. And it's probably better than just buying static discharge. But if you open this and you get static discharge as your best option, you are pretty unhappy. And that is still way better than taking an actual static discharge in your deck. We just toss the next spot, yeah. Okay, we can do Spear and Shield pretty cleanly, then I feel decently good about this one. Because with the Lizard Tail and the amount of damage we have, maybe we have enough time. If we completely get owned here, then it's a different story. But so we'll see. I mean, so far a little bit owned. But with Equi in my hand, maybe next turn we can do something. Open with this. Okay, getting owned alert. Anybody down to get owned next turn? We do have the draw potion, but this turn we are not using energy super well. Yeah. With the Equi, there is an argument to draw pot now. It's just that if we draw pot now, we don't have it for the heart, and if the draw is very good next turn, then we don't need to draw pot. Because we draw into like a Sick and a Compound Driver, and we are probably fine. With only the Sick, we might need to draw pot anyway. If we draw pot right now, we can use energy better because Amplify is in hand. And we are currently floating 1 energy. Potion chance being 40... We have Captain Swirl against the heart a little bit and the Lizard Tail. So first cycle we never die. No matter what happens, if we leave this fight on like 70 HP, heal up to 72, we never die first cycle. Floating energy is just annoying, right? We just draw pot now. Yeah, exactly. So now we use our energy way better. Look at this. This is 4 energy. This is 5, 6. This is we have 7. So we are still floating 1, but this is a lot of damage. Like a pretty ridiculous amount. In fact, I might not even play Equilibrium. Like, survival bias. Now, first of all, that's not survival bias. You have your turn wrong in the first place, and what do you mean survival bias? I only talk about like why I want to energy pot, why I want to draw pot. If I like don't draw pot, yeah, or if I do it randomly without any reason, and then I get a good outcome, then you can maybe say it's some kind of hindsight knowledge. What do you mean survival bias? Real talk though, like what is the last card? Because I can still do Doom and Gloom into recursion, this plasma into the Equi. Currently we are dealing 35 AV, yeah, so it's a lot, but it's not quite enough to kill them yet. So next turn we might still get owned here. Next turn we might still get completely owned here. So is that a problem? Is it not? Recursion is basically just damage next turn, but it might be more damage because we have 3 Bioscock in the deck. But Doom and Gloom right now is also a lot of damage if we can somehow push the Dark Orb, which is unlikely, but it is possible. Because Chill is 2, and the Recursion is 1, Glacier is 2, and there are 2 holograms in here. Well, honestly, probably just go in now. Like Doom and Gloom, and then recur the Plasma, and then play Equi. But worse, I have Boost Sequence block next turn, so we are taking 50 something. Facing 64, 65. I'm blocking 13, so at most I'm taking 52. That would be very bad, but don't really see a reason not to play the Doom and Gloom right now. And if I play Doom and Gloom, then the follow-up is definitely Recursion into Equi to keep the boost sequence for next turn. Because playing Doom and Gloom right now also makes the compound draw 3 instead of 2 next turn. And we have how many of those? Yeah, 5. Surely with 5 compound drivers at 2-6 plus we and like 2 hologram. I mean hologram doesn't do anything. But surely with like 7 or let's say 8 hits we cannot break, right? 9 hits. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Surely not. Yeah, Equi, yeah. Doom and Gloom, Recursion, Equi. Don't see a reason not to. Because it also makes the Dark Orb build up immediately. Okay, we don't break. Okay, for once we actually don't break in this fight. Thank God, guys. So this one's going to be big. Ideally, we kill this thing and block this guy 44. Ideally. If we can kill this thing even better, but this has too much HP, I don't think we can do it. And Dark Orb is hitting here anyway. Can always open the turn with honestly open with like compound first, right? Even before the white noise. Because if it draws into FTL, I would like to play FTL. Unfortunately, still need to compound this thing. Because what am I seeking for? We have a Turbo Plus in here. So maybe Turbo Hologram? What happens if I seek for double bias core? Then we don't really block. Okay, that doesn't work. So compile first and then see what I draw. And then I can think about the seek. Okay, that's not amazing, yeah? But we can seek for the second seek. Seek for the second seek. Now I can see you playing white noise. Because with this hand, I don't think we are seeking for more draw. We are just seeking for output to block this turn. So I can see the white noise. Oh, wait. We have electro. So this is actually good. Oh, what about now? What about now? If I seek for double double bias clock right now, like do we have a kill or not? In fact, I seek for. Let's say I seek for hologram bias clock plus, and I hologram the amplify because amplify is green. So I get to do double amplify and then double the storm, and then I double the bias clock for plus 10 focus. Now does that kill this thing? It most definitely kill this thing, but does it kill here? Let's calculate damage here. Energy wise, I pull holograms of 1 energy and sell the amplify is 2 energy and the bias clock is 3 energy, so I can still have 1 energy to play either cold snap or the cell repair. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I can just seek for the 6. Yeah, 6 for the 6 and the bias clock, and then the second 6 pull the hologram and maybe a turbo if I need more energy, maybe the glacier if I need to block. Yeah, we have plenty of lines here that we can do. But let's just calculate the basics with amplify on the storm into amplify the bias clock plus. How much damage would that be? Amplify storm definitely goes first, yeah. So we play 1 storm, it doesn't do anything. We play the second storm, it channels 1 lightning, which evoke this, which deals 12. We play bias clock number 1, getting to 5 focus, and then channel 2 lightnings. So we deal 12, and then we evoke these 2 as well. These things now evoke for 17, so it's 46 damage. 46 damage, and then we do another 2, but this time with plus 10 focus from this, so it's 22 here. So it's 68 plus this 16. 68 plus 16, 84. 84, this guy has 83, so he's dead immediately. But we only deal 68 to this guy. He has deal 141 minus 68 is 73. 73, but now we have yeah, 1 evoke all the way till here, yeah. So plasma is in front and we have 5 lightning. Each lightning is doing 17. So 85. Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh, this guy is super dead, guys. Even without the second bias clock. With the second bias clock, he's definitely done for. So we just win this fight this turn. Okay, that's cool then. I even have energy to play cell repair. Wait, do I? I can always use cell repair as a finisher. Yes. Because cell repair also channels 2 lightnings. Yeah, he's so freaking dead. So let's do that. And we just end this fight this turn. Seek for the 6 and the bias clock plus. And we seek for the hologram. And yeah, amplify upgrade plays fully here. In both turns. Insanely strong upgrade. Seek for hologram and another. Honestly, another bias clock is fine because we evoke this anyway. Or just recursion. Recursion's fine too. Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy's also dead. They are both dead. Now we can cell repair. Could I have done? No, there's no energy. I cannot. Maybe I could have done amplify on this cell repair over the bias clock, but that's a little bit fishy. Maybe I could have. Yeah, maybe I could have. So maybe it's -7. Maybe -5. Yeah, whatever. I win this fight like cleanly. I know. Clean it up. Yeah, clean it up for me. Yeah, die please. Okay, more max HP. We have 98 plus Lizard Tail, and we are smoking the heart here. Oh, it's green. I mean, it's green. Cannot be so bad. Okay, any smokers? At the moment, no draw in hand. We can open. I don't know whether I would like to open power pot yet before drawing. I think it's a start with like boost sequence, sweeping beam, and then I see what I draw. Okay. So now we are talking. So now I can open power pot because we can seek for amplify now. Wait a second. Oh, we're actually doing it, guys. No, I'm not even kidding. We're actually doing it. Like it's a stop here. Like sure, hit 6 is cute, yeah, but we are not doing that right now. We are actually picking this storm and then just go all in on the hut. Like thank you, I'm not even kidding. It's actually just a face tank potentially 4 or 5 turn skill here. Like we have an insane amount of damage in hand. Because we do have 3 storm stacks. It's not even 2. We have 3 storm stacks. And yes, sure, you guessed correctly. This card has been in our deck since Act 2. It has been completely worthless. But it was only waiting for the right moment to strike, guys. Yeah, it's just biding its time until it's finally doing 200. But yeah, boost sequence plus also going absolutely in. Yeah, it full blocks the bit of death this turn. I mean, not full block. We are still taking a billion here, but not enough to dive to Desert Tail. So yeah, we seek and amplify, and then we seek again for Bioscope plus, and maybe I don't know what would follow up from that. We have not enough energy to do. Maybe we do. Yeah, we have 3 storms. So storm number 1 is 0, storm number 2 is 1, storm number 3 is here, and then we do another power. We evoke plasma, gain 2 energy back. Yeah. So we can do it. We can amplify, and now we seek for the hologram. What else? But yeah, I know. I just face tank, but we also need to maximize the amount of damage here. Wing potion capacity, not this turn, not before evoke this plasma. I want to evoke this plasma right now so I can amplify the second Bioscope. I want to amplify 2 Bioscope this turn. So I need this plasma to evoke immediately to have energy for the hologram coming up next. So now I seek for hologram and the Bioscope plus. And yeah, now we go. Amplify. Duplication potion, so we get 3 storms. Now Bioscope. Yep. Now we have energy again to do what we wanted to do, and now I can open this. Now this potion can be used. Hologram back to amplify. We amplify the Bioscope again, 200 damage turn 1, and then get a cold snap at the end. Max out turn 1, we are going to max out turn 1. Max out turn 2, 3, 4, we try to kill this in like 5 turns. Like this damage is completely ridiculous, like look at this. Do I even play cold snap? I probably still do. 4 compound driver to draw 2. And yeah, we can do this because of Blizzard Tail, yeah? We are basically completely safe here. Guess what, guys? This amplify is actually so freaking sick in this run. 200 damage on turn 2. Yeah, it's maxed out. We can block a little bit more with this shield. So I guess we can do that. Yeah, sure. We even full block, by the way. Like, we block 44 here because our focus front load is so insanely high. So we take 1 damage. And this time we have Captain's Wheel, easily blocking this. And yeah, now this draws 2. Cell repair actually is dealing more damage than you think it would. Imagine picking Dark Ops, like come on, imagine playing Dark Ops, like what kind of what kind of defect would play with Dark Ops? That's like so last year. You know, really, that's so last year, man. Yeah, bullseye, exactly what we need. So cell repair channeling 3 lightning off, so it's maxed out. And next turn we have another bullseye stack, so it just dies next turn. Yeah, good fight, guys. Very easy fight. Okay, we if we draw to Thunder Strike next turn, maybe it gets the chance to shine, or otherwise it just die to this lightning. So we'll see. Yeah, sure, can use this. Imagine, yeah, exactly. Imagine upgrading bullseye. Like who needs a bullseye debuff anyway? Okay, where is my my Thunder Strike? Thunder Strike. Okay, Thunder Strike is finally okay. Never mind, guys. We draw Void. If we draw Void, the dream's over. We can wait 1 turn, but I kind of want to kill this in 4 turns. So let's kill it. But yeah, the dream's over for the Thunder Strike. But the fight is also over for this heart. Yeah, 4 turn kill. And we don't even lose Lizard Tail. And yeah, the smoking flame worked very nicely, right? Yeah, 4 turn kill of the heart, like Lizard Tail unused, very cool. So yeah, imagine playing with Frost, imagine playing with Dark, right? Come on. That's so last year. Immerse Zone Precision, yeah, Storm is a lot of damage. Honestly, Storm is a lot of damage. I have picked Storm. I have when I have Frozen Egg, I have picked Storm first before Act 1 and it just performs. It really just performs through the entire Act 2. And then in Act 4 you can also see that if you have enough fun, you can also do this. As long as there's a reliable way to block first cycle, Storm is killing the heart very quickly. It's such a OP, yeah, it doesn't do anything, but it gave us the insurance that we can do this and get away with it. Oh, yeah, very nice, right? And I mean, the first Storm is a little bit weird, but the second Storm is extremely strong. And here in this fight, we actually had 3 of them. So the heart stood no chance. And yeah, also very happy that I upgraded the Amplify. Like that was definitely the best upgrade we could have gotten. Bullseye, not so sure if we did it, but it was okay in the time meter. It was okay in time meter. It did not break us in any fight. It's not so bad. In the high, we definitely did not need it. Like if we did not have the bullseye, we just killed maybe in like 5 turns instead of 4. But killing 4 turns cooler. Yeah, normally the heart is the one that kills defect in 1 cycle here, but this time we have the upper hand. Pretty very short run as well, mainly because Act 1 was like Neos Lemon, and we don't need to talk about easy hallways. Elite was relatively chill, and yeah, boss fight is also like whatever. And then Act 2, after this crap, we had to dodge Elite, so also not a lot to talk about in these fights. Not a lot to think about as well. And champ fight is like almost trivial. And then afterwards, we're also playing with extremely high damage, so the fight don't last long. And yeah, and then it's right here. The hard fight is 6 minutes, but barely anything to talk about. It's just we look at the lightning go and the heart dies. Very cool run. So even when I have like Frost off early, yeah, into a Bioscope floor 2 into like a defect, we actually don't end up doing Frost focus. Now that is cool. I really dislike if I have to play like super heavy setup, like extremely slow Frost focus. That dies way too often for my liking. It also feels not very powerful, you know. Like look at this. Doesn't this make you feel strong? Like playing the hard fight like this, instead of doing set up your Frost focus and then just sit there for like 3 cycles. After 3 cycles, you have dealt 200 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. And then you wonder why the defect feels so bad. I mean, sometimes you have to do it, and it's strong because if you deal 200 damage, but the heart also is dealing 0, then like who cares? Right? You are blocking 200 too. But definitely not nearly as fun as this. Oh, I love the runs where I can smoke, man. Which is why it's a little bit sad that this run died, because this run was also another smoking run that could have gotten to the end if I like dial back to the early game a little bit. If I pick a little bit more late game here, for example, the circuit back, or I just took like transform 2 in here over the mutations, then we probably just win this fight in a pretty similar fashion. Our strike was hitting for freaking 60 damage. But yeah, went too far. flew too close to the sun here. I finally got the revenge. Yeah, just 4 turns. Okay, that's definitely it for me, yeah? So, let's see. Good run today. Both the clad and the defect was very cool. Anybody A20 playing A20? Some people are playing A20. Okay, this person's playing A20 silent. We can go there. Robot good? Yeah, robot good. Robot's not so bad. At least so far. As long as they have the runs I can actually do. I mean, not like unconventional, but I do what I want to do. And don't get I'm just not like dragging my corpse up like one floor at a time, you know. Then it's pretty fun. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you later.